What's up, fam? King Cobra back at it. Got me a party sub for when I get hungry later. That's what's up. The American sub from Signature Cafe. It's the American sub from Signature Cafe. I've had them before. They are delicious. It's the weekend. We got our potion time mug. Is it really potion time or is Cobra bullshitting us? No, of course it's potion time. Get yourself a potion time mug. These things are fucking sweet, dude. Break this bitch in with some real potion, not this just water. If you see me pour alcohol in this mug for the first time, I wanted to break it in on camera just like that. Yes. It's the weekend. Beer. Friday. What? Dude, that last live stream, cheers, folks. Get yourself a potion time drinking glass. Look at that. That is just sick. That's the stuff. Let me find the link for that. I'll pop it in chat. Yeah, I had to wait about 2 weeks for it, but so worth the wait. There's not a new merch. Every once in a while, I'll buy my merch, and I'm glad I bought this. Got 2 of these bastards ordered. That's what's up. Potion time drinking glass. This is what it looks like in real life, courtesy of Teespring from the King Cobra's Fang. Sometimes I wonder, what's it going to look like in real life? And now I know this thing kicks ass. Here's the link for that. Get you one. Great for drinking out of. Because it's potion time. We're going to mix this with some Mountain Dew. Once we get halfway down, of course. Cheers, Museum, Richie writes, and chat. Yes, this glass is pretty sick. Look at that. Buy a glass, support the channel. It supports me. Hell yeah, Museum. You buy 4, you and your mates can have a drink. Sex is a want, not a need. In my last live stream, I was going ham on the stand-up comedy, like, holy crap. Like, how the fuck could you get a sexual harassment complaint while on the set of a porno? That was one of those jokes that made you really think. Like, sexual harassment's no joke, but I was just being a smartass. And I thought about it. I says, nah, I imagine they're very professional. Well, I hope they're very, very professional. They make the actors feel safe and secure and all that, yes. But y'all choose to be a porn star, so don't complain about the workload when you're getting a load to the face. A lot of dudes will sign up for porn because they think they're going to fuck the hardest chick with the biggest tits, and then their first couple of scenes that they're forced to do gay porn, and then once they get popular enough, they'll let them do straight porn. So yeah, there's something to think about. And it's the same for women in that aspect. A lot of women are forced to do lesbian porn when they're not comfortable with it. So, but yeah, people do shit for money. I tell you what. Shout out to Darth Lenny. He's doing good. Give him a bag of cans to smelt. That's what's up. I have a spare trash can where I put all my cans like this, tinfoil. And Darth Lenny asked me to save them so he could smelt them. He's got a relative of who collects the pop tabs that goes towards a good charity. So there you go. You recycle them and do some good for the community. But I hope you cool cobras are having an awesome Friday. We're almost done making that 5 bond. We're almost done making that batch of wands. The next batch of wands is going to have 5 wands in it, 3 regular size and 2 smaller size wands. All of them are going to have shotgun shell handles and custom paint, and they look nice. They do look nice. One's gold, silver, and copper. The other one's teal and purple. Like an all red one and an all silver one. They'll have black leather. They look very nice. I'll be selling all 5 for $420. But it's worth it because you get the last 2 albums I've made, Love and Vanity and Rebel Revolution, both cassette tapes autographed. You also get a brand new fresh bar of Bond tactical soap, and certificates of authenticity for each one. So yes. And that last one's almost done, so it'll get y'all excited. It's a hefty price, but you get some sick wands. You get official King Cobra music. And if I'm looking to be 80 years old, people are going to be looking back on that shit going, remember when he released the deathbed tapes? Exactly, YouTube. Drinking beer out of the potion time glass. This glass kicks ass. Get you one on Teespring. King Cobra's Fang. That's what's up. Yeah, I get curious to see how my merch turns out in real life. And yeah, this is fucking sick. Black flame to light my green smoke. 1000, dude. No, I do crazy shit for YouTube. I don't do the bug eating videos too often because that's just kind of gross. But every once in a while, it's like, why? Now, my Halloween burger I made last year was insane. I had pork brains and bugs on a bacon cheeseburger with barbecue sauce. The barbecue sauce was supposed to represent blood. It was a Halloween themed burger, and it was insanely gross looking, but it tasted decent. And try to provide decent content at least. And if people aren't a fan of your content, then just ignore them, dude. You can even get a glass to mix pop in if you don't drink alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Did you do some Terrence Pop? Winning. Okay, let's see what we got here. Dude, the last Terrence Pop video response I did, this chick was trying to find a horse to have fun with on Craigslist, and it was just nope. Nope. Let's see what we got. the weekend. Got a batch of wands. Excuse me.
It's a whole new balls game. Yes, it is.
A whole new balls game. Yes. Exploitation. It's okay when we do it. Ride and Roast with Terrence Papp. June 26, 2021. And if you want to help support the channel, get yourself a Potion Time glass. This is just fucking sick. Like, words cannot describe how badass this is. Seeing it in picture versus holding it in person, it's just like, dude. Very cultish. I love it.
It is, and this must be the Lawnmower 4.0. I must say,
they're getting tore up from the floor up, and making good bank, and then they whine about it.
Oh, absolutely.
When they retire and they realize that men are like, what, you want to move into my place?
Oh, I really don't think so. You've been ran through like the only fencing dumbing at a Renaissance fair. I think we're done. The dartboard at my bar has been poked in its bullseye fewer times than you.
Like, I already did this one. Dating all feminist. Yeah. This is a video I've liked. I was gonna get a fresh retake on things. Wait, what? This one I haven't seen. Wait, what? Well, hold up. I found one I haven't seen. All women should cheat, ? Pop culture. What the flippin' fuck? Okay. I love Bond #1 tactical soap. Link description box below. This soap is like magic on your skin, fellas. You want to gain confidence with women and smell irresistible, smell like a man. Get yourself some tactical soap. Link description box below. Coupon code King Cobra will get you 15% off. No, I wash with tactical soap religiously because it works, people. Now, when you grow up the socially awkward autistic kid, sometimes talking to girls is not my strongest suit. I feel awkward, or like my autism is going to be super noticeable. I feel like sometimes they might judge me, even though I try not to judge them. It's just overthinking and stupid, to be honest. I definitely feel more confident when I rock tactical soap. All women should cheat, ? Pop culture. What nonsense is this?
A successful 30-something bachelor, Nick Tyrella loves the joys and freedoms of being marriage-free, child-free, and obligation-limited.
I'll drink to that. You can sit here and whine about your fucking dry spell, but at the end of the day, you don't have any parental responsibilities of your own. Winning! All your taken friends are giving you shit because you'd be happier if you'd find someone. But you look at these fucking assholes who are not ready to have offspring and they just look fucking miserable. They look like they want to put a gun in their fucking mouth, so instead they put a bottle of Jack in their mouth. I talk a lot of shit, but it's the goddamn truth. That is one bonus to dating older women. You don't have to worry about getting her pregnant. Plus, she's had experience you haven't. She could do things that would blow your mind. Most men her age are starting to lose interest in sex, but you're still the young hot stud. What kind of fucking fuckery is that? Men will spend their entire life begging women for sex, but then when they get to that age where they lose interest, the second we lose interest in it, all of a sudden that's all she wants. I'm busting balls, of course, but women crave sex as much as men do, but they're slut shamed for it, so therefore they're more reserved and shy about it. That is a tip number one. Excuse me. Now, you want to increase your chances of getting laid, you get some of that Grondak pheromone sub with your boy rocks, and yeah. I'll order a little extra when I can. And I occasionally give a free bar out to random dudes that I meet. So I'm like, you got a girl? Yeah. You want to smell good for her? I start telling them about tactical soap, but the first bar I give out is free. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how it does. Because usually that's all it takes. They wear it once for the first time, see the reaction they get, and it's just like, oh, I'm sold. Bond number one's my favorite scent out of all 6 or 7. It's leathery, charcoal, just smells masculine. You know what I'm saying? It's a really nice scent. I like wearing it with the beard oil. But whoever wrote this article is probably a pissed off feminazi. I haven't even seen the video yet. I'm already calling it. Also, I'm aware of the fact that 13-year-olds cannot work in the United States legally because of child labor laws. In regards to my last video, I was just making a point. The fact that there are 13-year-olds making money on OnlyFans selling naked pictures is just downright disturbing. I watched the Terrence Pop video where he mentioned it, and I was just like, dude, OnlyFans has got to get on top of their shit. Like, that's just no. Now, if it was Cardi B, on the other hand, yes, I'd put some creamer in that coffee if you catch my drift. Wet-ass pussy. Got a wet-ass dick from jerking it to that shit. I'm not picky when it comes to chicks, man, as long as they're of age, clean, and hot. Yes, now we're breaking down that potion time glass more properly with a beer. 21 and up. I got a lot of younger people who watch my videos. Wait till you're old enough to drink, man. Be responsible. It's not worth getting a minor in possession. When I was a kid and my parents caught me stealing their liquor, I always got grounded. It's not worth it, man. Just wait till you're 21, you know? But the fact that cigarettes are 21 and up. When you turn 18, you can buy an AR-15, but you can't smoke a goddamn cigarette. Blows my mind. You turn 18, you can die for your goddamn country, but you can't smoke a fucking cigarette. You can rent, buy, / star on a porno when you turn 18, but you can't smoke a cigarette. Fuck off, dude. Look, I don't even want kids until I've at least built my dream house. That way I know the kids will be safe and they'll have their own bedroom. Well, they'd be safe regardless, but if I built my damn dream house with the clock-towered mansion that I'm planning on building one someday, hearing Junior bang on the door with his fist like, Knock, knock. What? Daddy, can we ring the clock tower bells? Can we? How? Can we? Can we? Sure can. Just give me a second. What do you want for breakfast, champ? I better bring my baby mama home to a castle. That's all I'm getting at. I'd be the cool dad that makes wands. And I'd build a fort in the backyard for my offspring. Put like a little miniature bell tower on top of it, like little train bells and shit. Yeah. So right now I'm not even complaining about my dry spell, to be honest. I barely make enough money to survive for myself. And sex is really a gamble, dude. It really is. Like, that's the bitch of it. You know, when you hook up with a lady that's the same age as you or older, it's awesome. But there's an emotional attachment that's more powerful than you realize after having it. Plus the consequences of catching diseases and getting a chick pregnant. And teenage girls are obsessed with their fucking figure. So here's a thought, ladies. Could you imagine your stomach expanding to the size of a goddamn watermelon? And then your cunt stretching to like 4 to 8 times its goddamn size, and you're pushing out a kid like, no, dude, ouch. I got mad respect for women. Like, do you have to be graphic, Cobra? What did I say in my last video? Women call each other cunts all the time. If men can't use it, it's sexist. Do you want to talk about gender equality? Yes, I'll be that big of an asshole about it. No, it fucking kills me, YouTube. People get offended by cussing, and I'm like, there are people in Afghanistan fighting a civil war over the Middle East, but you want to get offended because someone said fuck. That is... I'm the kind of asshole that if cussing offends you, I'll do it more because it's hilarious. Watching people get offended by words coming out of your mouth. At the end of the fucking day, it's just like, you could use your words to express how you feel. So yes, I would let my kid cuss. I don't give a shit. That's about the extent of it. If I caught my kid trying to steal one of my cigarettes, I'd make them smoke the nastiest, stinkiest cigar. They get nicotine sick and they throw up and they never want to smoke again. I tell you what. If I caught my kid trying to steal my liquor and my beer, I'd get them so drunk that they'd feel like shit the next day, like the absolute worst fucking hangover. And they're like, you want to drink some more? Oh, God, no. I'm like, that's what I thought. Wait till you're in... Next time I catch you stealing, you're grounded. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. Yes. The thing about that is, like, discipline doesn't really work if you're violent all the time. Sometimes it works when you really want to make a point, but making them understand, like, mentally they fucked up and they shouldn't have done that is more effective. Man.
With all of his friends retiring to suburbia and having scorched through most of the young women in his hometown, Nick decides it's time to go back to college as a mature student for the youthful parties, the drugs, and of course the hot women. But in order to stay enrolled, he must maintain a standard GPA and do the bare minimum to avoid academic
Okay, if alcohol is a drug, does that make liquor stores licensed drug dealers? Yes. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, you got some of that Jack? Got some of that Jack Daniels, man? Jones, man. Yeah, man, you got the cash, I got the stash. Oh, shit.
probation. Good luck with that, Nick. Pick up your copy of Burning the Midnight right away by clicking on the link in the description.
No. Okay, anyone who says this crap, okay, wait a minute, if you're gonna bitch when men cheat, it's a two-way street. When women and men cheat on each other, it just fucks the whole goddamn dating scene up. I've only cheated on a girlfriend once, and I've regretted it ever since. I had a good relationship. I can't really do anything to fix it, except learn from my mistakes and forgive myself for it. Oh, and when you're young, dumb, and full of cum, and you get your first taste of some real love-age pussy, and then you let the confidence go to your head, and you're just like, wait a minute. But what the fuck? Who wrote this article?
What's up, you thrill-seeking philodendrons? I hope I got that right. Terrence Pop here, Ridiculous.com.
And resurfacing from the briny deep of South Dakota's squirting sorority sister social, I'm Toxic Mid.
Bad Pop showed up today
Allegedly.
because I got some bad news. Not only are women cheating more than men now, which, by the way, is easier for them than, I don't know, breathing, but they are now writing articles encouraging women to do it.
Turn up the cheek.
It's because men cheat on women. Women cheat on. You cheat on each other. It's a vicious cycle that feeds itself. I already covered this. I'm having flashbacks. There are articles on the Sun archive saying, turn up the cheat. All women should have an affair once in their life. It made them feel sexier and look younger. Bullshit. You think women are the only ones worried about looking younger? Jeez. Hey, Cobra, nice hairline. If I win the lottery, I'll get hair plugs. Stiff you. I don't give a shit if I'm bald, to be honest. But turn up the cheat. Oh, shit. Ladies, if you would not like your man cheating on you, what if, hypothetically, I'm going to be an ass about this because it's the goddamn truth, you saw a woman that was younger, prettier, and more attractive and more successful than you seducing your man. Like, how would you feel if your man was going to him or her? You know what I meant. Fucking him. Was she trans? Oh, God. No, but no, seriously, ladies, I'm serious. I don't judge you if you're trans. Don't even get me started on that. Now, when I bitch about trans bullshit on my channel, it's about the sick assholes who are ruining it for the trans movement. I know a lot of people who are like that, who are trans, and I can't begin to imagine. No, but I'm serious, ladies. You would be fucking pissed if a younger and more attractive woman stole your man. You'd be steaming pissed. So let me get this straight. If you wouldn't like if your man cheated on you, why cheat on him? You want sex with no strings attached? Then do the whole swingers bullshit. No judgment if you are a swinger. That's just not my choice. It can be very risky. You gotta be careful doing that shit. Could you imagine getting an STD? Jesus Christ, so nasty. A couple months back now, I haven't had sex in a long time, and quite frankly, I don't care. Sometimes it's a blessing in disguise. I went and got an STI check and found out my condom size is Magnum, and then I also found out that I'm clean. Yes. They get these condoms at the bar. They're smaller, regular size. Fucking, You try one on to like jerk off into it, see how it feels, just to get your condom size. And they're like, this is way too tight. So you think, The physician at the place where I got checked gave me some free magnums, and then just like, I tried it, and it was like, oh, hey, look, this is way more comfortable. But no, fuck cheating, dude. I regret cheating on Stephanie. I really do. I don't like bringing it up. Because when I bitch about my struggles on the dating scene, it's like, well, this is what it is. Turn up the cheat. All women should have an affair once in their life. It made them feel sexier and look younger. Bullshit. It did not make them look younger. It just made them look like slags. And you know what happens to cheaters and people who do that kind of thing? They'll hook up with someone and then they get exactly what they dealt out. I was dating this goth chick who would flirt with other dudes right in front of me, and it pissed me off. But looking back on it now, it's just like, well, that's karma.
All women should have an affair once in their life. It made me feel sexier and look younger.
Right. I'm going to put 2 pictures of this author on the screen, and you just tell me if you think the headline is live.
And, you know, men get crap for their looks, too, to be fair. Mountain Dew. Shandy that bitch up. Potion time, baby. Got some Camo Silver Ice. 24. Some Mountain Dew. Now, when dudes around town see chicks 4 to 8 times out of my league going, that goth dude smells good. God damn. And when their reputation is, oh, that's King Cobra JFS, he wears this product called Bond Tactical Soap. Dudes are going, fuck me, I am sold. Where's the soap when I was in high school?
Listen, it's a P-Nice, baby, not a magic wand. Harry Potter couldn't fix this face on his best day in Hogwarts.
420 points for Slytherin. Made out of a basilisk fang with a thestral core and dragon opal on the handle.
Hogwarts. Emphasis on warts. You can already tell this is going to be a check liver light episode. But I am never, ever the guy to turn anyone away from a good drinking game. So but I am.
Jesus fucking Christ. That chick has got a booty on her.
I'm never, ever the guy to turn.
Side note, if a chick has a nice ass, and a dude notices, and he's not being a complete creep about it, he just says, damn, girl, you looking good. Why is he the creep when women totally do the same fucking thing? And women will say, how dare you, you're lying. Bullshit, I'm not. You hang out with a group of chicks, and they're just as obnoxious as guys are when they see the opposite sex, and that's the goddamn truth. They just won't say it in front of their guy because they don't want their man to feel insecure about the way he looks. But guys are stupid because they'll totally check out members of the opposite sex right in front of their girlfriend. And it's just like, dude, you are stupid. How much do you love that woman, god damn it?
Anyone away from a good drinking game, so pour yourself a stiff menagerie. And get ready because this is going to be an affair to remember.
Yeah.
If you think having an affair is an absolute no-go for you, think again. You are massively missing out.
Ah, Jesus Christ. If you think having an affair is an absolute no-go for you, think again. You're absolutely missing out. No. Spoken as somebody who's made that mistake once. It may feel good in the moment, but usually it's done for stupid-ass reasons. Yes. Yeah, I cannot get over how sexy this drinking glass is. We're breaking it in, potion status, live on YouTube.
Are you really massively missing out, or are you just afraid of missing out on something massive? We have another homosexual on our hands who made a whole video about that phenomena. Links in the description. What's wrong, baby? All of those dishwasher safe options not doing it for you anymore? All of those nerve endings in your taffy puller decide to call it a day and cash in their chips? Here's a thought: when you take the vibrating chainsaw to your chlamydia clam every day for 20 years, are you really shocked when a man can't satisfy you anymore? I'm just asking for a friend.
Nothing beats the butt.
That's horrible, but it's the truth. And that's what sucks about, I guess, anatomy. If a dude spends like the next 25 years slamming all this fucking pussy, getting his rocks off, getting his self laid, all that of-age goodness, the worst that may happen is he may lose the ability to get hard. But if a chick does that crap, that's just another. Dude. This is where society does this thing where genetics puts these things called checkers, and it puts your shit in check. Because too much of a good thing can be a bad thing. Okay. How the fuck you gonna call that the fair sex? No, seriously, that's just so unfair. I'm not trying to sound like a goddamn feminist, but if women get their coochie slammed out by like a shit ton of dicks, eventually it gets bigger and deflated like a fat, flat bike tire. But if dudes are getting their dicks slammed into some good pussy, the worst that may happen is with old age, they lose the ability to get hard. So it's like, that's just so unfair for women because dudes are going to be able to get off no matter what, no matter how busted up or busted out that pussy is. Like, that is some fuckery, dude. There's nothing wrong with showing women sympathy, because what happens when you want women to be sympathetic towards your male issues? So it's going to be less sympathetic if you're not showing the same. Because with women, it's give and take, regardless if you're in a relationship or not.
Of sneaking around behind a partner's back or the rush of adrenaline from the fear of being caught in the act.
You're only saying that because you didn't get caught this time. And because you never tried my Jameson cold brew. This is the best buzz ever. Everyone out there knows someone who effed around and got found out. Why don't we ask?
Take it from somebody who's cheated and who's never going to do it again. It's not worth it, dude. If you have a good relationship and you want to fuck other people, break up with that person before you do it. Oh, god damn it, breakups suck. Yes, they do. Potion time. Potion time. Oh, that's sexy, isn't it? Dude, I can't get over how fucking sick that is. Yes.
Those idiots, what they think, huh? Pretty sure a lot of those return.
The problem is that people are just way too aggressive towards each other, to be honest. Women and men are equally as vindictive and aggressive towards each other, yet when the other side calls it out, depending on which side has more privilege on the issue, men are either going to get called a sexist or what have you. Yeah, you know how this goes. You're starting to notice the pattern if you watch the videos. If you notice the pattern, then you understand how humans think, and maybe even how, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say I understand women or claim that I'm just this modern day hippie satanic stoner metalhead dude who's like some kind of love guru fucking rock star type. I just have my opinions, you know. I observe behavioral patterns in people. And it's fucked because no one wants to talk about how both sides are equally fucked. This is why love and vanity goes so hard, because it forces people to say, hey, look, women and men are assholes to each other, and that's why the dating scene sucks. But I feel like if it's a stereotype for one gender, it's all anyone's going to focus on because it's just convenience.
Addresses will take you to cemeteries and morgues. And I'm sure you will all get along great because you voted for Joe Biden, Screen 5. And another thought for you.
It's a cute looking chick.
This proves what any dude worth his salt already knew. Western women.
You gotta love politics, and like, no offense to Terrence Pop, but isn't that just so typical politics? You vote for someone else's. You vote for the person you want to vote for, but because someone else doesn't agree with you politically, you're the asshole who's wrong. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Don't even get me started on politics, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. The whole thing fucking just pisses me off. All the fucking libtards and fucking radical leftists are like, if you elect Trump one more time into office, we're going to riot. So, of course, everyone complied because people are already rioting by that point. It was a cheap ploy. And a lot of people did support Biden, but that's beside the point. But as soon as Biden gets elected, all the fucking radical Trump supporters who are just as fucking crazy as the radical left are storming Capitol Hill. And I'm just like, God damn it. Nobody likes a sore loser. You know, the president gets handed the last person's mess. Joe Biden's getting handed Trump's mess. Trump got handed Obama's mess. You get the picture. That's just the pattern with politics. And being the president's a tough job, let's be real.
They crave a drama, and they will betray anyone.
Yeah, the stereotype that women crave drama. I don't think. That's like I said, it's a stereotype. Because there are some dudes who crave drama. They're just people who crave drama. It's not specifically women, to be honest. But guys and gals will do shit that makes their gender look bad to the opposite sex. And then it's all you hear anyone ever complain about. About all the gold diggers and the asshole dudes. And I'm like, I'm over it. Satanic 11 rules of the earth. Cheers.
On to get it. But I thought men were the shallow pigs. Space Ghost.
Metalocalypse. I'm not trying to copy Terrence Pop's style. The dude legitimately makes me laugh. I remember Space Ghost Coast to Coast when I was a kid in the 90s watching Toonami. The Praying Mantis was my favorite character. But yeah, women are just as pig-like as men. And both sides suck. That's just the goddamn truth. Like, collectively, when women and men are assholes to each other, then nobody trusts nobody, and no one's happy. It's common fucking sense, YouTube. And the autistic on camera drinking is telling it like it is again. Like, shit. You want the keys to a successful relationship, better communication, as much more sex, trust each other, love each other. Sex is not important, mind you. It's a perk. You know what I'm saying? You know, kind of like when you're watching football with your boys, and your woman just comes in and grabs you a beer and opens it, and all your guys are just going, "What? Holy shit! Chad's wife just brought him a beer while he's watching football. Oh my god, my wife hates it when I watch football. Shit." And doesn't that just kill you about relationships? Your girlfriend will fucking bitch when you watch football, but the second she watches Oprah, it's okay, shut up, it's girls' time. What kind of... Like, okay, you want to bitch when I watch football, but as soon as the talk comes on, it's just like, shh. Oh, shit. Shit. I'm thinking about cutting me off a small chunk of that sub and eating it. Let's see how I'm feeling. It's like $6-7 for a big ass party sub. You saw that. You know, the party subs that you get at Walmart or Albertsons. One of the two. Dude, I cannot get over how sick this glass is. This Potion Time glass is sick, dude. I'm loving the King Cobra merch. That is fresh.
Every woman should try it at least once in their lives.
Yeah, because that worked out so great for you. We'll get to that later.
More than a quarter of women who cheat feel more attractive and 22% feel younger, according to a study by affairs website illicitencounters.com.
All right. Let me get this straight here. This site is basically a British version of Ashley Madison. They're telling you that betraying your partner will accomplish something plastic surgery almost always fails to do. And you're stupid enough to actually believe them. Get the hell out of here.
You serious?
Yeah, it's not like businesses exist to make money, right? They're not going to lie to your face and tell you what you want to hear. No, they'll never do that. Because they're different. They love you. But
that is the consequence of people weaponizing the L word. I said it. People will use the word love to weaponize and get what they want in relationships. And it's incredibly toxic because there are people out there who just genuinely are good people and they want to find other good people to have a meaningful relationship with. Both genders want this. I don't care how tough a dude acts or how fucking ladylike a woman acts. At the same time, it's just like both sides want the same goddamn thing. Someone to fucking treat them right. It's not fucking rocket science, YouTube. And if you want to spice up your sex life, if you're not allergic to lube, get some KY Mine plus hers. The pink and blue shit, you can get it at Walmart, Walgreens. Get yourself some tactical soap. Have your man wash up with that shit. Yes. And don't just be in a rush to, you know what I'm saying? Make a romantic night out of it, dude. You cook up some of that white wine chicken Alfredo. Dude, that chicken Alfredo I made on my cooking video, even the audio was fucked. That shit turned out so fucking good. Oh my god. And people were sitting there going, Cobra can't cook worth a shit. So I'm like, okay, angel hair pasta, chicken Alfredo, fucking what of it, bitch. Loaded that shit with bacon. Oh my fucking YouTube. That chicken Alfredo I made for my YouTube channel was dank. You know, the surefire way to a woman's heart is through her stomach. Because if she's used to these social pressures where women are expected to cook and be good at it, all of a sudden she finds a man who loves to cook and who's good at it. It makes her feel more secure, and knowing that she doesn't have to feel succumbed to these social expectations that women have to face.
Here's the big giveaway. They feel more attractive and they feel younger. I'm sorry, did I just wake up in the land of...
Maybe they feel younger because in their younger days they weren't committed to a relationship. Just fucking screw them and leave them. Right, but men are pigs when we do that crap. No, it's the fucking truth. When men do this crap, we screw them and leave them, we get called pigs. But when women do that crap, they get called sluts. And I'm like, how the fuck is that fair for either side? Gender equality, people, drink with me. You should not have sex unless you're in a committed relationship and you've got to know each other for at least a month, 2 months, minimum. Bare minimum. I'm not telling anyone what to do with their bodies, but I am saying you'll be a lot happier in the long run because you're being a bit more selective with what you do with your genitals. Which, when it comes to like sex and shit, that's actually smart. I wish there was a cure for HIV and all the STDs. If there was a cure for all STIs, that'd be sweet. Even if there was, you should still be responsible with who you fuck, regardless. And that's called being responsible with your shagnanigans.
Make believe? Because if Rachel Foster is the poster child for this movie, it looks like shit, and I'm staying home to watch me some space go.
Avengers Infinity War. That's
Post. Don't get me wrong, all of this cheating sounds great if you're an idiot, but it doesn't pass the sniff test, if you know what I mean. And gentlemen, don't get caught doing the classic mistake.
Yeah, here's the thing of it. If your girlfriend comes home and she smells like another dude, if you're smart, fellas, you're gonna pick up on that shit. She'll put on some extra perfume to cover up the scent, like, oh, god damn it, I hope he doesn't notice.
Smelling your own finger, made a whole video about it, links in the description.
And that comes as no surprise to me. My affair made my skin glow and I felt both youthful and energized. I didn't need Botox or a gym membership when I had my bit on the side.
Clearly, a gym membership probably would have helped, Screen 5. You want to know what else does that? Right before.
No, seriously, I want to cut up a sandwich and eat a little bit of sandwich and eat some. American sub made daily from the Signature Cafe. Ham, turkey, roast beef, American cheese. That is Scooby-Doo and Shaggy status. Excuse me. For like $7. Could you get a 5 foot long at Subway that this fucking packed for that much money? No. So sometimes shopping at the grocery store is cheaper. Yeah, men and women get told the same shit. Oh, look at this beautiful sub. I love me a good party sub. You don't gotta cook it, you just, you know what I'm saying? It's already pre-cut. That's a healthy chunk of sub. Mm-hmm. Lettuce, cheese, meats. Mm. Tastes a hell of a lot better than water bugs, I'll tell you what.
Kills you. Lethal doses of radiation. We call this the Chernobyl care system. Hell no. That's when you ignore reality until it blows up in your face and a little bit of it gets in your hair. And after the dust settles, you are so infected, not even the flies will go near you.
I was in a steady but mundane relationship with James when my head was turned 4 years ago by a married man at work.
Oh, here we go.
You ignore reality until it blows up in your face and a little bit of it gets in your hair. And after the dust settles, you are so infected, not even the flies will go near you.
I was in a steady.
Dude, that's a massive sub for $7. You can't beat that. Oh, yeah. Signature subs, your American Party sub is where it's at. Lettuce, cheese, meat, bread. Simple, delicious. That is a big fucking chunk of sandwich, dude. It's already pre-cut before I unwrapped it. I get that, that's cool. The nice thing about pre-cutting it before they package it is you don't gotta cut it yourself. If you're serving it at a party, they might cut it a bit more, but it's already like pre-cut. There you go. Yeah, for like tonight and tomorrow, that's gonna do the trick, man. That's good sub. Yeah, dude, go to your local grocery store. Every grocery store has the signature party subs. It's a big ass sub, $7, $8, $9, stacked with toppings. Oh shit. This shit's been cut into like 3 big ass sections. Would it be insane if I ate this whole sub in one sitting? Let's see if I can pull it off. No promises. But dude, for $7, $8, that is a fucking big ass party sub for $7, $8. I got it at Albertsons for like $7 and some odd cents. That's a big ass fucking sub. Dude, at Subway, you couldn't get a sub stack this high for that price.
Any but mundane relationship with James when my head.
So the chick in this article was in a steady but mundane relationship with her man when her head was turned 4 years ago by a married man at work. Oh, danger alert. 1 second. That's a lot more appetizing than those bugs that I ate. I'm going to save the other half of this for later, to be honest, because, yeah, that's what it is. I'll eat this. I got my hand right now. That's a big ass fucking chunk of sandwich. They cut into 3 neat little sections. That's a big ass party sub. Like for $7, dude, that's a good deal. No one's going to argue with you, man. If you're stuck in a relationship, it's going to get boring and routine. So that's where couples do things to spice things up. Try different things in the bedroom, different foods, something to keep it interesting. Have you checked out the party subs at your local grocery store? You could easily share this between like 2 to 3 people. Unless you're hungry.
Head was turned 4 years ago by a married man at work.
Oh, of course. What's better than betraying your own partner? How about you destroy him?
The stereotypes are such a bitch. Ain't that always the case? Some chick had another man that was taken that sparked your interest, or some dude saw a really slutty chick that he couldn't have.
Everyone's relationship around you. But if this ever happened to her, you can bet your ass she would have a change of heart. Wah. And we'd all have to suffer through that stupid article also. Space Ghost. She would piss and moan through both sets of lips and ask for no demand your sympathy. If you want that, baby.
Yeah, here's the thing of it. It's a good party sub. Check out them party subs at your local grocery store, dude. That's probably like the size of my fucking hand, dude.
Look in the dictionary between shit and syphilis, and the last one should sound familiar because you probably have a prescription for it. Oh.
It's not as though I was looking to cheat,
Bullshit!
but after a year with
Each person is different on their decisions. It was not as though she was looking to cheat, but after a year with James, the initial spark had fizzled out. Fellas, you're the same way, so don't hate on me for saying it, but if a woman says after all these years he still keeps her interested, that's how you know you're doing things right. Oh, fuck. Don't mind me munching on this like Scooby Doo and Shaggy type size sandwich. Like, holy shit. One was plenty, but munching on two because I can. Oh, shit. Finish eating real quick. You don't gotta cook it, buy it, unwrap it, eat it. That, yeah. The party sub is definitely where it's at.
James, the initial spark had fizzled out.
And I'm sure that's all his fault, right?
In the early days, he lavished me with...
Yes. The problem with this whole scenario is that because of the way men have treated women over the last several centuries, it's automatically his fault. Because women have been treated like crap by men for so long, this has given them the privilege to blame him for everything. And even if it's not his fault, and if anyone questions it, we're sexist assholes. This is where communication is key. If both partners, even if just one, doesn't matter if it's male or female, if anyone in a relationship, 21 and up, oh yeah, that sub was delicious. But if your partner feels like there's no spark in the relationship, eventually they're going to lose interest. So relationships are just like jobs. It takes work to maintain. See, look at that. I got my dick wet. Spilled some beer on my lap. Stream is still going. Yes, that's what I like to see. Check out that Potion Time mug. That is sick. We're breaking it in with some real adult beverage. Yes.
Meals in fancy restaurants bought me flowers.
This is a combination of she doesn't feel like her current man is providing that spark, and the married man she's attracted to is feeling the same way about his woman. So now you got a man and a woman going through similar shit, and then they just legit collide, and that's just how it is. In the early days, you know what I'm saying, that kind of thing can happen. In the early days, this lady says her man would lavish her with meals in fancy restaurants, bought her flowers, and made her feel like the center of his universe. Well, it depends on the chick. I mean, some chicks are into that crap, and strangely enough, some chicks aren't. How well do you know your woman is the question. Some women are into feeling like the center of the universe. Some women just want a man who at least shows up for the game and appreciates what she's laying down and treats her right. But lavishing your girl with gifts all the time, she'll come to expect it. It's kind of like when women give their man a blowjob all the time. Eventually it loses value. ladies and gentlemen.
It made me feel like the center of his universe.
Now there's your problem right there. James made the mistake of treating a flant like a lady. Fat, loose, useless, nuptial taint screen.
That's horrible. A flunt? What he means is the C word, but he's twisting it to be clever. It's not that your woman's a cunt, it's just that relationships are like your favorite food. You know what I'm saying? Let's say your favorite ice cream is cookie dough chocolate chip ice cream. So every time you get ice cream, that's your go-to, that's your main flavor. If you get burnt out on it, you're going to want to try other flavors. But comparing humans to ice cream is pretty fucked off. And comparing relationships to flavors, well, women and men are pretty much similar in this aspect. Is that, you know, the what keeps the relationship fresh? Even though it's completely fucking stupid, because making each other play these guessing games, women and men will do this crap. The whole guessing game is bullshit. And women have got that shit down to a T, but men will do this crap too. And it's just like, sometimes people just want a relationship that's easy to read and easy to maintain. And you both are happy for each other. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. Like, you're physically attracted to each other, like sexually, boom, it's there. Mentally, you click on the same goddamn level. And then when you two contribute to each other's relationship, it's easy as fuck to maintain. And everyone just goes, oh my God, look at the happy couple. You may think to yourself, that sounds unrealistic. But I'm here to tell you, it's not. With good communication, dude, fuck the sex. Good communication is the main key to that shit. And you can communicate your wants without being an asshole about it.
Five. When you make this mistake, they will always punish you for it because you're giving them treatment that they know they don't deserve and you cannot keep up forever.
That's true if they're genuinely a piece of shit. If you're a horrible female, a piece of shit of a person, and you refuse to change, yeah, you're not worthy of a real man. And the same can be said for men. Like, if you're a piece of shit dude who treats women like crap and you refuse to learn from your mistakes or see the error of your ways, you don't deserve to be in a relationship. That is so true for both genders, dude.
And as a result, they know you're a bad judge of character and they make you pay.
Mm-hmm. You're a Jad. Jad? Let's try that again. Hooked on phonics. Now, you're a bad judge of character, and people will take advantage of it. If you're naive, stupid, or overly caring, people take advantage of that shit. And it pisses me off about how fucked the world is on that. There were genuine people who give a fuck, who would give the shirt off their back. They're trying to make the world a better place. And the world just craps on them for it. And it's just like, that's the kind of crap that creates assholes. You get some Bud Light out of the Potion Time glass. This thing is way sexier in person. Y'all gotta get you one, man. I'm telling you. Even if you ain't drinking alcohol out of it, it's a kick-ass glass. It supports King Cobra JFS. And I'll drink to that. Satanic 11 Rules of the Earth. I got like one more alcoholic beverage in the fridge. I might save that for tomorrow. I might just drink it up in one sitting at night. I don't care. It's my choice. It's my decision. You know, like that one song, Your Decision.
Through the nose. They sabotage that relationship, stab you in the back.
The problem with relationships is most people will have a good thing in their fucking life and then think to themselves, I'm not good enough for this person. And then they deliberately fuck it up because of their own insecurities.
So you throw them back into the mudslide with the pigs. In other words, they get to go back to the men that they truly deserve. The ones they never stop banging or complaining about. Because, and this is where they'll hate me, they like being treated that way.
No, they do not. Terrence Pop, bro. Women will go through a gotta date assholes phase, just like men go through a gotta date gold digger sluts phase. People have been conditioned to think that relationships are all about sex and money. And I'm like, that's only a small perk. Dude, fuck the money, fuck the sex. If you have an of-age chick that's old enough for you, you find each other attractive, like sexually and mentally, you guys click. You two can have a conversation, you make each other think, you respect each other's boundaries and privacy, but when you two collide for the relationship, it's just fire, baby. It's magnificent, it's passionate, it's romantic, it's spontaneous, it's mysterious, it's sexy, it's alive. Everyone wants a relationship like that. Women do not like being treated like shit. They've been conditioned into thinking they want assholes. It's because society makes the bad boy look more attractive. So if you're a nice guy who treats women with respect, you get simp shamed for it. And then, oh, in the irony, you think to yourself, well, being a nice guy doesn't work. So you start treating women like shit. And then women turn around and it's like, why can't all men just be nice for a change? Why are all men the same? And then as soon as you hear women say that, you just want to beat your head into a brick wall repeatedly. Because you're frustrated because of the stereotypes. And it's no different for us guys in some extent. Men have been conditioned to think they want sluts who play mind games. And they're just as frustrating as the asshole dudes who treat women like shit. And at the end of the day, what does it result in? Women and men bitching about the dating scene. Why are all men assholes? Yeah, well, why are all women? I cannot describe the feeling of drinking alcohol out of my own official King Cobra JFS King Cobra's Fang Teespring Potion Time glass. It's honor, it's majestic. Yes. Women say they like assholes because of the one simple fact: assholes don't give a shit what anyone thinks. Until they get treated like one. Men say they like easy girls because it's easy access to pussy. Until they actually encounter one, it's just like, oh, you didn't stick around for me, but you said you loved me last night when you were riding my dick. Oh, wait, she was lying because she wanted a cheap meal ticket. Well, son of a bitch.
How dare you?
Oh, I just set off a 4-alarm harpy screech. Whee! Yeah, dudes and ladies who want.
This is where men, okay, in all defense, this is where men are frustrated by this bullshit. Women are tired of men being disrespectful pigs, yet, because of society and because of some women just crave drama like some men do, all of a sudden it's like this stereotype for all women want is assholes exists, and the decent women that just want a decent guy are overshadowed. So now, like, guys want to attract women for sex, for companionship, and for all this other crap. So when they hear all women want is assholes, when that becomes a stereotype, and when women have treated them like shit, what do you think happens? They say, well, if you can't beat them, might as well join them. That argument is so true for both genders. Men have been told, all you guys want is sluts and easy sex. And I'm sorry, but there were chicks I could easily bang. There's plenty of age chicks who would just give it to me in a second because I'm King Cobra JFS, which is all fun and dandy, but the challenge of getting it makes the reward sweeter. Yeah, it's going to be frustrating, especially when you encounter chicks that totally like you back, and it's just cute, awkward shit at first, and then it just blossoms into a healthy, romantic relationship. This is why chicks don't fuck dudes who give it up too easily. It's the same fucking argument. Like, oh, hey, baby, you want some money? Sure, I got you. All she has to do is just pretend to like you. Maybe accidentally rub her boobs against your arm. Or tell you you're just the sweetest guy. And maybe playfully grab on your crotch like, oh, hey, thanks for the money. And every fucking signal in your arm is sitting there going, oh my God, she likes me. And all you could think is, holy shit, her boobs touched your arm, or holy shit, she grabbed your crotch playfully. And you're thinking to yourself, yeah, this might go further if I keep this up. And women, you're good at that hustle. Don't bullshit me. You want to bitch about the consequences, but, and this is in all fairness to both sides, yes, men can be creeps, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? You know, ladies, when you get to that age, you start realizing I can make men bend to their knees. All I gotta do is promise to show us some titties. Holy crap! Even if your titties aren't the biggest, some lonely ass dude. If you got dudes who are paying chicks $20 a month to flash their cooch on OnlyFans, holy shit! Women don't realize how much control in society they truly have. And them being oppressed for centuries has only given them the backbone to not take shit from no man or no sexist society. So that's cool now that women have realized their full potential. Can men now realize their full potential without being accused of, you're just trying to dominate women, or you're just trying to do this and that, you're sexist? Like, fuck off.
Watch this channel. You know I'm telling the truth here. And if you want to thank me in a way that restocks this bar, go to redonkulous.com/donate and send us a couple bucks, because this shit is expensive. And the best way to support this channel is join Subscribe Star, because Big Tech can suck my...
Our current stunning and brave, duly elected, most popular president ever might have delivered the coup de grace to the Republic, but the first shots were fired by useful idiot vaginuts in sheep's clothing peddling lies and propaganda before our former Kenyan-in-Chief made it legal. Take a stand against the tyranny and get yourself a copy of Surviving Fourth Wave Feminism today. A link is in the description.
So this is Super Beats. So what it's actually going to do is increase the amount of nitric oxide your body.
I had never met a man like him who was complete.
Of course, men will pretend to be obsessed with your happiness because they want the pussy. Initially, that's called just procreation and evolution. But maybe if they get to know you and you're exactly what he's looking for, they start off chasing the puss, but then they eventually grow into a fall in love with the woman who has it. That's kind of how love works if you're a dude. And chicks, you're no different. You're chasing that dude because he's got some big muscles. Maybe he's a celebrity. Maybe you heard the rumor on the streets that he's good in the bedroom or he's got a huge cock. And that's your initial draw to him. It's just this animalistic attraction. But eventually, if you like him, you fall in love with that person's personality kind of thing. So yes. And you know I'm right, cuz the stereotype of women wanting a dude who's 6 feet tall, has muscles, has a six-pack abs, and his dick gets a minimum of 6 inches hard, have a 6 salary figure. That's kind of like the stereotype of men just wanting big boobs and a big ass and a nice waist and a flat stomach and a shaved pussy and shaved pits. Oh shit. Stereotypes can suck my dick. And when both genders have their gender-based stereotypes, it just fucks everybody, yeah?
Completely obsessed with my happiness.
Gentlemen, take heed. If you want to make a sloot unhappy, try to make her happy. You are not a rodent.
That's horrible. No, we're not born knowing what makes us happy. We're not. So until she or he is happy with themselves, nobody else will make them happy. That's just the goddamn truth. The only time that plays out like that, you can't make her happy, you try to make her happy and it pisses her off, it's because she doesn't know what she wants. There are some women and men who don't know what the fuck they want to do with their life or what they want in life. So someone else ain't going to make them happy. It's called exploring your options.
P.O. Clown, it is not your job to juggle cats and chainsaws and make anyone happy. And here's the thought. They are not interested in happiness in the first place. They care about staying interested. And you want to know what keeps women interested?
That's kind of the truth, but I feel like women caring about more being interested in than happiness is the same as dudes only caring about pussy. If all the dude cares about is pussy, and if all the chick cares about is being interested, like what keeps them interested to that person, then the relationship's gonna fucking fall apart quicker than a really shitty Lego project. Well, keeping the spark alive in your relationship is important. If that's the only thing keeping it alive, then shit, you're on rocky waters, dude.
Drama!
Western flunks are like these hillbilly domestic abuse victims you always see on cops who never press charges despite their husbands repeatedly punching them in the eyes, always screeching, "I can't leave him, I love him."
Once upon a time, before she transformed herself into a broken slot machine, it might have worked. You know, put the money in, spin the dials, and every once in a while she spits. That's pretty fine. But now that the deed has been done with a triple-digit body count, there is no making this person happy, no matter how hard you try. Go out the back of the bird on 6 bells because it is on fire. All you can really do is add some clam chowder to the stew and run like a Jew from the tax man.
Without warning, though, cracks began to show. I cannot put my...
That's horrible. Without warning, though, breaks in the relationship begin to show, and she cannot put her finger on exactly when or why it happened, but the fun nights out became boring nights in, and she felt invisible. Potion time. People suck. I need a beer. Yes. I happen to own that shirt, and now I own the glass. Kick ass. That's what sucks about committed relationships. Is people get bored with the same old routine, so you gotta spice things up, man. You gotta keep things spontaneous and interesting. Excuse me, one of my relatives posted on Facebook about her husband. After all these years, he still keeps her interested and spontaneous and all that. Yes. I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's the key right there. Women like things to be spontaneous, romantic, crazy, adventurous, but nothing on the psychotic level. Unless, of course, they command it to be psychotic. Women never like things to be psychotic unless, of course, they're the ones initiating the psychotic bullshit. And you might think that's a little too far, but men are the same fucking way. Men will have an easier time acting violent and aggressive if they have a good enough reason to do it. Someone's challenging their masculinity, or someone's challenging their muscle status, or their sexual orientation, etc.
I figure out exactly when or why it happened, but the fun night's out.
Because the best part about that is if women act psychotic or men act violent, it's just the stereotype genders have to live with.
It became boring nights in, and I felt invisible.
Get used to that feeling, honey.
No, you don't have to get used to that feeling. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, hey, you know what I'm saying? Your schedules are cleared up. You want to do something fun for the weekend, communicate with each other. It's not that fucking difficult. It's not that difficult. I'll go, oh yeah, like every Friday you're going to the same goddamn restaurant, ordering the same goddamn food. Of course it's going to get boring, dude. So switch up your routine. Make it spontaneous, interesting. You both hate vegan food, but for the fuck of it, you try a vegan restaurant. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. You're both going to walk away from that going, oh God, that food was delicious. Or not delicious, depending on your opinions. You might walk away from that going, oh God, that food tasted like shit. And then you all go out to like a 24-hour pizza place instead to get a slice and like, oh God, that was horrible. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, dude.
Trust me.
And like everything else, we're gonna gloss over all the shit she stopped doing. No more slat A, no more cooking, and slat C goes from every day to every other week if you're lucky.
Relationships are give and take. I gotta take a beer piss. I'll be right back. You can't expect your woman to cook for you or give you a good blowjob if you're not sucking her pussy back and cooking her a meal and massaging her feet and making her feel pretty when she feels her ugliest. That's the ticket. Beer piss, hands washed. Cheers. No, relationships are give and take. You do it because you want to make your lover and your life partner happy, not because the perks. It's just like doing a good deed for humanity. You do it because it makes the world a better place for you and for everyone else. You know what I'm saying, you too.
Not like we made a whole episode about this phenomenon or anything. Links in the description. Remember, we're only getting one side of the story from somebody who justifies betrayal. Ever hear of an unreliable narrator? I am Pops.
Yes. And women and men, cheers YouTube, will exaggerate the story if it makes them look like the victim. If it gets people to feel sympathy for them, people will exaggerate the narrative to make themselves look like the victim, even though that they were the biggest pieces of shit to begin with. This is why you see women and men who are like, oh yeah, my ex was a piece of shit. Because it's the most convenient fucking excuse. It lowers other people's sense of security into a false sense of trust. To where it's like the person you're going out with is going, oh, I feel bad for my new dating partner. Their ex was so mean to them. People could be such assholes.
Aging bile duct. Speed goes. The only people who are buying this crap are already homesteading and box wine and cat land.
That's a horrible stereotype.
But just like I predicted, it's all his fault.
Ain't it always us men's fault? Like, I feel like women and men get the raw deal on certain things. And, like, it's just convenient to blame men for everything on certain things and women for certain things on certain things and vice versa. You know, it's just convenience. This whole MGTOW fucking women going on their own, men going on their own, like, she don't need a man in her life. No, she'll do it all herself. Oh, wait, she wants a man to fuck the shit out of her and cuddle with her and make her feel safe at night. There's some big, strong, strapping male arms to hold her tight through the night. Like the one song about how she needs a hero, a Bonnie Taylor. You know the song I'm talking about, the sick drums. She needs a hero! Holding on for a hero through the night. You know, it's like the female version of that song. The original is how she needs a hero who's a man strong and fresh from the fight. Or like a man to be saying how he needs a hero sandwich. He's feeling strong, he's smelling funky fresh, and he's got an appetite. Okay.
And I'm sure it has nothing to do with a sausage stacking platform so high that you need a pressurized spacesuit to make the jump.
It couldn't be that your oxytocin dispenser is so broken.
Yeah, but would you be so critical of Pop? I'm not trying to be a cunt kiss, but would you be so fucking critical of this? If men got judged like women did when it came to sex, if a man's sexual conquest was not mercilessly celebrated in our society, like, look at you, player, look at you, stud. If men got slut-shamed for their sexual conquests and women were celebrated for it, and if men could give birth to children, etc., it'd be a different story, wouldn't it? I know it sounds cliche and super stereotypically feminist to say so, but it's the truth. Oh no, some pipe tobacco. About to go outside and have a smoke. I still got like 5 big ass things of pipe tobacco left. A while back, my fans and a couple of care packages literally sent me a shit ton of pipe tobacco throughout several different care packages, and I still got some. I'm trying to go to the post office tomorrow or Monday and check my care packages. I don't do that too often just because, you know, scheduling and all that. But that is a sick fucking glass, dude.
And all it does is make gin and tonics now. It couldn't be that you are such a vile person that destroying trust is actually fun for you.
That is so mean.
Until it happens to you, and then all men are pigs, and where did all the good men go?
That's the truth for both sides, Pop. And there are men who think exactly the same way about women, you know, and then as soon as they experience the consequences, you hear both women and men going, "Where have all the good men gone? Where have all the good women gone?" All that bullshit. In fact, that's a lyric in the song I was just referencing earlier. Bonnie Taylor's Need a Hero. Or Bonnie Tyler. You know the song I'm talking about.
Well, shut up.
When James did not have his head buried in his phone, he was on his games console.
Okay, yes. This is what sucks about relationships. Is keeping things spontaneous and romantic and interesting and fun for your other partner. When she would look up her current man buried in his phone or his gaming console. Yeah, sometimes women do crap like this too, and it just, you know, it's just like if you can't handle the pressures of dating, then don't do it. It's too much work for you mentally and physically. Just say, you know what? Learn to be happy being single and sexless.
So what, comma, I don't care. When? I would say ask me why, but you're about to tell on yourself.
I was 38 and I could feel my youth and confidence slipping away.
She was 38 years old and she could feel her youth and confidence slipping away. And she gained about 2 stones in weight, finding comfort in chocolate and cake. Oh, man. This is the story of every fucking dude. They're getting a little bit older. The dude can't get laid. So he finds comfort in bacon cheeseburgers and beer. Okay, that sounds a little too close to home, Cobra. Calm down. Because women and men are very similar in that aspect. And regrettably, that bacon cheeseburger is not going to call you a disgusting male pig. It's just a pig that wants to be eaten. Okay. Yes. For a lot of men and women, you'll try to make it work. But when your best just ain't good enough and nothing makes the other person happy, move on and find someone else who will make you happy. And that might take work in itself. You got to be happy with yourself and find another person who's just willing to accept their own flaws and be happy with themselves. And yes, that takes work. And yes, it sucks balls. But when you have what everyone else is looking for in a relationship at the end of the day, excuse me, I taste like some sandwich and beer.
I gained about 2 stone in weight, finding comfort in chocolate and cake.
Boom goes the fat grenade, and you pulled the pin yourself with the Tourette's of the elbow and constantly throwing food in your face.
Yeah, and that's a stereotype for both women and men. I kind of feel like both women and men are told they have to have a certain body type to be considered sexy and attractive. And that's not too far from the truth. Some dudes like a fat chick, some dudes like a fat dude. And some dudes and some chicks like their partners to be skinnier. It's just a matter of personal preference. As long as you don't deliberately go out of your way to shame somebody just because of the way their body looks, then how is it fat shaming? I'll drink to that. I want to go for a smoke on my tobacco pipe.
Stone is almost 30 pounds in less than a year. So everything she has
Because regrettably, food and beer are delicious.
said up until this point, just throw it out.
I think I can smell shite.
What we have here is a classic example of putting the cart before the horse. Think about it, 38 years old, and she finally finds a dude stupid enough to let her move in. He worships the ground that she walks on, flowers, dinners, the whole nines. And how does she reward that adulation? By getting fat and comfortable. All of a sudden, he becomes more interested in his phone and video games. I'm just going to ask, Miss Foster, can you possibly blame him? The answer is no, you can't.
Oh, God damn it. There was dude, that was horrible. To be fair, dudes do this crap all the time. When women don't know what they want, so they settle for a dude and they get comfortable with that dude and then they realize that's not what they want. Now, women are set to a higher beauty standard than men, and it's complete horse crap.
But I can. Dr. Malcolm can tell you about giving this person that much commitment.
It didn't require any discipline to attain it.
Stop giving attention and resources to any woman who agrees to sleep with you. Make them earn it. Because if you
Make them earn it. The same can be said for the ladies. You may think Terrence Pop's an asshole, but ladies, you gotta make your man earn it. Don't just sit there and be like, oh, the first asshole dude who's got some big muscles and smells good and hands you a rose and pretty compliments. Make him earn it. See what he's really worth. Fellas, don't just fucking fuck the first chick that's offering to suck your dick because she loves you. Make her earn it, dude. After all, women are the gatekeepers to sex, and men were the gatekeepers to a relationship. And if you think I'm an asshole for saying that, well, then you need to cross-examine double standards for women and men and the way women and men are treated in our society as far as, well, women have privilege here, but men have privilege there kind of thing. And you cross-examine everything, and you'll come to the conclusion that King Cobra's right. Holy shit.
do, they value it and respect you for having the sack to keep your power.
Exactly my point, Terrence Pop. Thank you. You'll get a lot more respect from your dating partner if you don't just give it up willy-nilly. It's kind of like playing a video game. Yes, the video game you're playing could be fun, but if it's super easy to beat, eventually you're going to get tired of playing that game. You're going to want something a little bit more challenging.
When you use it to buy the affection of people like this chick, this is what you get. Gariano. But none of that matters anyway, because obviously it's all about her. Rachel Foster had a midlife crisis and used that excuse to shit all over this dude. And now she's stupid enough to believe that temporary P-nice means long-term fulfillment.
And welcome to what men have been doing as well, yes. A man is having a midlife crisis. His hair's going a little bit bald, but he's rich with middle-age wealth. So the dude buys a sports car to show he's still young and hip. And he thinks the temporary pussy that he gets from being that midlife crisis dude in his 40s is going to get him permanent pussy. And when it doesn't work, he realizes that he's just like the women who are doing the crap that Terrence Pop's bitching about right now.
You think your youth and confidence was slipping away then? You just wait.
Yes.
The more I tried to talk to James about how I was feeling, the more he clammed up.
Oh.
Well, the more she tried to talk to her husband or boyfriend or whatever she wants to call him, James, about the issue, the more he clammed up. It's because men, we're not allowed to talk about our emotions without being called a crybaby or a pussy or a faggot. Like, oh, hey, you pussy, you're showing your emotions. Why don't you go suck another grown man's dick, you faggot, and cry about it? That's just how men get treated. You know, it's the fucking truth. Something that Bill Barr said, and it's the fucking truth. Men will suppress every natural urge they have because they don't want to look gay. You can't call a puppy cute without someone going, oh, you fucking faggot, you think puppies are cute? Well, you fucking gay. Why don't you go take a dick up your ass? You think that puppy's so cute? Because women are allowed to express their emotions, but as soon as they do, 9 times out of 10, there's always that one asshole that's just like, I wonder if she's on her period. Is she being a typical overly emotional female? Well, fuck. So even females get crap for being emotional, even if it sounds different, because if men get crap for being emotional, it's what a fag, what a pussy. Oh my god, stop being a girl and suck it up, you fucking faggot pansy, beta boy bitch fucker. And it's like, well, what kind of crap is that? Like, the second that the genders stop focusing on what makes them different and being like, oh, hey, that's one similarity the genders have. Both women and men get crap for showing emotion. All of a sudden, you're having that Cobra breakthrough where it's like, wait a second. Let's stop focusing on what separates the genders and what makes women and men similar. Holy shit, I understand how the opposite sex thinks. Yes, it's a Friday. This is the last one I got in the fridge. We're breaking in the potion time. Glass. Get yours on Teespring. Beautiful. Corona Refresca Mas. Mango citrus. Can you believe the fucking retards who thought that Corona beer caused the virus? I mean, I know the name sounds similar, but how fucking stupid do you have to be? The same assholes who are eating Tide Pods are going, gee, I wonder if Corona beer causes the virus. And I'm over here like, kiss my Asperger's. And I drink Commodores this in my stomach.
First of all, bullshit! When people like this say,
He didn't want to talk.
what they really mean is,
He refused to be lectured without defending himself.
Oh, yes. Because whenever women get lectured by men about their weight or their behavioral patterns, women take it as a goddamn attack. You're just being a sexist male pig. But the second they treat us the same goddamn way, she's going to lecture us without us being allowed to defend ourselves, because men were not allowed to defend ourselves without being told, you're just mansplaining. And I'm over here like, yeah, but ladies, how would it feel if every time you tried to explain yourself, oh, babe, why you in such a foul mood? Oh, you have cramps, you're on your period? Well, stop girl guilting. Could you imagine if men were that fucking bigoted about the whole fucking thing? Like, just because men don't have periods, you're trying to girl guilt us with your girl guilt, guilting us because men don't have periods and blah, 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 blah. She'd turn around and be like, quit mansplaining, you piece of shit. And I'm like, if that's what the dating scenes come to in our society, I'll happily stay single. I thank you.
second of all, here's a thought.
Jesus Christ, that's barely an outfit. Good Lord.
Start with emptying his balls and filling his stomach once in a while, and he might actually listen to you.
Nah. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, but at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, she should not be expected to empty your balls of all the cum in your nutsack and then fill your belly with a home-cooked meal if you're not willing to suck her pussy and make her orgasm a couple times. And, I don't know, go shopping with her. Especially when she runs into her best frenemy, who's also a female, her best friend Cheryl, who she secretly fucking hates. Because as a married man, if you were doing a relationship, you know exactly how that shit goes down. Your girlfriend and you are at the store shopping, and then next thing you know, oh my God, Cheryl, hi, how are you? And they do this little fake kiss bullshit on either cheek of their face, like, oh my God, your hair looks amazing. Where'd you get it done? And it's all fake bullshit. It's really just her way of saying, you're a cunt, I hate you, you're a fellow female, I feel challenged by you. That's exactly how it is for women. The only thing that separates women from men is that if men, we don't like each other, we'll either kick each other's ass or not hang out with each other. Women, y'all try to pretend to be friends with your best frenemy for whatever fucking reason. I don't get it. You can't make me understand that shit. And of course, Cheryl, has to brag about how awesome her life is. Her third husband just bought her a Mercedes Benz. Ate her pussy out like the lesbians in college she went to college with. Yes. He took her out to the fanciest restaurant. It spoils her with good dick and jewelry and all this other crap. And of course, you as the dude are sitting there watching this crap going, I could be home watching the game right now. And you as the dude know exactly what the conversation that's going to happen as soon as you're in the car ride back to y'all's place with you and your woman. And it usually goes something like this. You and your girlfriend are get done shopping. And now that you and your girlfriend are in the car, the first thing out of your woman's mouth is, I fucking hate Cheryl. She's such a slut. What a fucking cunt. She thinks she's all that just because she got her hair done? Please. And that top? Oh my God. She looks like a total fucking slut. Thinks she's all that just because she's got a Mercedes? I wonder how many dicks she had to suck to get that. Just going off and off and off and off. And you just looking at your girlfriend going, okay, honey, if you hate Cheryl that much, then why the fuck are you going to brunch with her on Sunday at her house? And she looks at you and says, well, you're just not a woman. You don't get it, okay? I don't want Cheryl to think I'm a total snob, And I'm just sitting here going, ugh. You just don't get it. And then you're going to be going, yeah, you couldn't make me get it. If I see a dude who's got a better looking car than I have, at best I might be like, nice car. But if I hate the dude, I'd be like, you want to race, motherfucker? No, I'm just kidding. Because your wife / girlfriend wants to be part of the brat pack. And what I mean by that is the group of chicks that Cheryl invites over to her house to shove her fuck you money in her face in their faces, like, yeah, her husband's rich, and yeah, she's living the life all her friends wish they had, and she's gloating about it secretly. Really tries to play it off like, well, I'm just sweet and humble and innocent. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then when all the female gal pals are sitting there at Cheryl's house, yeah, you know, the husbands are together in the man's man cave. Like, yeah, my wife said I could have a man cave. And of course, every guy that's friends with Cheryl's husband's going, you lucky son of a bitch. And now you instantly fucking hate Cheryl's husband too, because every time y'all's wives get together with Cheryl, it becomes a pissing contest of you're not good enough, you're not Cheryl's husband, and why can't we do nice things? And then you're sitting there wanting to look at your wife like, okay, if you fucking hate Cheryl that much, why the fuck do you insist on hanging out with her? So you can feel sorry for yourself and look for a woman to secretly slut shame. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now, if your wife says you can't have a man cave, offer her this alternative. Give her a ladies' den, a woman cave. Yeah, you know, if you're a man, you want to build yourself a man cave. That's cool. Just don't hang it with pictures of bikini-clad chicks. That's cliche, and it may make your girlfriend feel insecure about the way her body looks, etc. How would you feel if your woman built a lady cave? Now, seriously, how would you feel if your woman built a ladies' den for her and her book club or her sewing group? Okay, Cobra, watch it. Might piss off the PC culture. Okay. Now, how would you feel if your woman built like a lady cave and freaking she hung up a poster of some dude who has way bigger muscles than you do? The dude's packing a humongous bulge and big ass fucking muscles. You can tell the dude's got a bigger dick and better looking muscles. And like in the face, he's better looking than you are. The kind of where you just look at that picture and you instantly feel like the fat ugly chick at prom when you look at that picture. Okay, Cobra. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, okay, you're going to make love to your wife later on in the evening, and you already know she's picturing the hot young stud from that fireman calendar and not your fat, disgusting male ass. How do you think she feels? Like if you've been married for a long, like if you're married and you have a woman, you know what I'm saying? Then hang up pictures of you and your wife in the man cave. I know it sounds cliche, and you want to be like back in your teenage days when you had bikini-clad posters in your bedroom as a horny adolescent teenager. But those days are long behind, and you have a woman. You got the real thing. You know, when you're a teenager sitting there going, oh my God, those bikini-clad chicks are so hot. I wonder what boobs feel like. And you're at that age, right? And then you get your experience points in, and all of a sudden you know what it feels like. It just makes you want it more.
Men tend to be great listeners when they relax, but
the same can be said for women. Women tend to be better listeners and are more in compliance with your wants. if they too have their needs and their wants met and they're relaxed. If the woman feels safe and comfortable and secure around you, plus her demands and her wants are being met, she's more inclined to suck your dick when you ask for it. Like if you're willing to occasionally make your girlfriend a romantic bath, you take her bathtub, you fill it with a pink bath bomb, massage oils and hemp CBD oils, pour it into the bath. You make the water pink and relaxing. Like as soon as she steps into the bathtub, it's just, oh my God, instant relaxation. You make that water pink. You sprinkle red rose petals over that pink bathtub. It's scented, it's bath bombed, it has some relaxing oils. Oh my God, your girlfriend, wife steps into it. It's just like, oh, that's the tickets. You know what I'm saying? You make her a nice clay mask and some cucumber slices for her eyes. And you rub her feet and her neck and her shoulders. And, make sure your nails are nice and trimmed. And you fucking finger her pussy and tickle her clit while she's in the bathtub. You don't even give a fuck about giving her dick. You just want her to be relaxed. Give her shoulder rubs, neck rubs, feet rubs, back massages. You know what I'm saying? You go the whole 9 yards because you want to make your other half happy. And if they're not willing to put in that effort to return the favor, then that's why you see couples who do this kind of crap. This is why the spark gets lost. It's if you're not going to put in what they put for you, and why should you? This is true for both genders, YouTube. Why should you put in the effort if your other half won't do it? Then that's just the truth.
You need to earn that privilege.
Hold on.
Relax. But you need to earn that privilege. That's
as awful as that is. Wait, what did he say?
this say.
He didn't want to talk.
What they really mean is.
He refused to be lectured without defending himself.
Second of all, here's a thought.
Yes, when women expect us men to get lectured without having a fair chance to be like, hey, baby, it's not what it's like. And if you're a piece of shit who continues this crap, of course it's going to be what it's like. You think after the first 4 times your woman's going to believe that same fucking lie of, baby, it's not what it looks like. But at the same time, if you were a decent dude and you've done nothing to deserve the fucking cunt treatment you're receiving, and she's just giving you shit because she has that privilege. Well, speaking of privilege goes both ways.
Start with emptying his balls and filling his stomach once in a while, and he might actually listen to you. Men tend to be great listeners when they're relaxed, but you need to earn that privilege.
Okay. Men, you hear that? Women tend to be great listeners, and they're more compliant to give you a steak dinner and suck your dick, but you got to make them feel compliant and safe and secure. Like you genuinely care about what they have to say and offer, not just because you want the perks. Then you have to earn that privilege, fellas. After all, that dick ain't gonna suck itself, and believe me, every guy's tried at least once to suck their own dick. And it doesn't work.
That's right. Having a man listen to your constant mindless droning is something that you earn. And the best way to do
Yeah, and the same can be said for men. Having a woman that's always by your side and willing to suck your dick as soon as you say, I presented it, now get to work. Yes. And to be fair, men have emotional baggage too. How badly do you love that woman? How hot do you think she really is? Because sometimes men will put up with a lot of crap just to be with the woman they love. Because at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, she's a nagging, incessant bitch. But holy crap, the sex is amazing and she can cook an amazing steak. So you're just like, okay, I'll put up with it. And women do the same thing. Your boyfriend's a complete douchebag tool, but he's got big ass muscles and a huge cock, and he fucking fucks you like a goddess in the bedroom. You always bragging about to your friends how your boyfriend makes you squirt with his magical fingers and all this other shit. And it's like, you shouldn't have to put up with bullshit, regardless of what gender you are. You should be able to get what you want in the bedroom and get what you want outside the bedroom and have that perfect relationship. And everyone's worthy of it to some degree.
that is saddle up for a grade A tonsil massage, if you know what I mean. Also known as the all-vowel opera hour, Screen 5.
If I tried to spice up our sex life with
Okay, what the fuck? The chick goes on to complain if she tried to spice up their sex life with sexy underwear and killer heels, he spurred her advances. Maybe he was just busy or not in the mood. Kind of funny how that works out when he's in the mood and he's trying to be sexy and get her to fucking react. She's just like, no, baby, I'm too tired tonight. But you ever stop and ask yourself, hey, what turns him on? Maybe he's not into high heels. Maybe your boyfriend's got some really weird kinks. Like maybe instead of wearing bra and panties, he wants you to dress up like a naughty schoolgirl. Or a sexy, slutty nun with a riding crop. Excuse me. I watched one of my female friends literally buy a slutty nun costume for Halloween one year. And they were doing it to piss off their current boyfriend because he was treating her like shit. And she wanted to show him, you better put your shit in order because you're going to lose out on something good. And watching her pick out that costume when I'm just like, oh, that is fucking torture. And there's nothing you can do but keep your mouth shut and go, yeah, show that man what's up. And you know it's going to suck swallowing your pride and just being like, oh, she is such a fucking cock tease. God damn it, this bitch. But if you want any chances of even hooking up with that, you got to realize she's making her own mistakes and you're going to make your own mistakes and you got to let them do their thing. Which brings me to my next point. You're going to find members of the opposite sex that you find super attractive. And it's going to be super obvious they like your ass back. You have a lot in common, but for some odd reason, they reject their feelings for you, and it ends up becoming this giant bullshit head games bull crap fucking. And eventually, the people that are interested may lose interest because they're tired of head games. You know what I'm saying? I think that's true for a lot of women and men in that respect. Funny how nobody wants sex when they're not in the mood, but as soon as they're in the mood, it's a different story, right? So you tend to notice that the whole thing works better when both sides of the couple are in the mood. If your woman's in the mood but you're not, it just ain't gonna work. If you're in the mood but she's not, it just ain't gonna work.
Sexy underwear and killer heels. He spurned my advances.
Let's think about this.
Yeah, killer heels, because have you seen high heels? How the fuck do women wear high heels? Like, their foot just does this number. Like, it makes your fucking feet arch. To where your feet are down here, but your heels way the fuck up here. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, heels do look sexy on a woman, but I would never expect them to wear that unless they were comfortable with it. Like, Jesus Christ, that shit looks uncomfortable as fuck. If I tried wearing heels, my fucking feet would be dead by the end of the day, dude. That being said, if she's willing to wear heels for your male ass, maybe you throw on a tight cock holster. That's a little snug around your ass cheeks and around your bulge. You know, you do shit that turns her on, you know, within reason. You should never do anything that's uncomfortable for you. If your partner has a kink that turns them on, but you're uncomfortable with it, then do not let your partner pressure you into that.
Is when he showered you with affection and gift.
Like, for example, let's say you wanted your female partner to dress up like a dominatrix, slutty nun from hell with a riding crop, and you wanted her to fucking drip candle wax on your bare white ass while she smacks you with a riding crop and teases your cock seductively and calls you her little bitch. It says you're a naughty boy and now I'm going to punish you. And she smacks your wrists. And like maybe she'll suck your cock for like 2 seconds, just enough to get you hard and excited. And then fucking grind her ass against you and fucking tease you until you end up busting a nut before you even get hard because it's just that kinky. Okay, Cobra, that's a little specific.
You responded by gaining 30 pounds. Scientific method dictates that he should test the effects of the opposing stimuli. But, regardless, you actually thought that he would see sexy underwear stretched well beyond recommended manufacturer limits as anything other than you rubbing all of that squandered time and resources in his face? Nice.
Sometimes I...
This is where the fucking truth of it lies, YouTube. You lose the spark in your relationships, the little joy in life. When you lose that joy in life, you start finding comforts in other things. Alcohol, drugs, fast food, chocolates and sweets, etc. But if your girlfriend happens to gain 35, 40, 50 plus pounds, and you suggest that she lose a couple pounds, you're the asshole. But if you're the fucking dick who's fat and unattractive, and she says, you look sexy with a six-pack, you can't sit there as a man and say that it's body shaming, because it doesn't work like that for men. Even the women and men are pretty much given similar body standards to a point. There's a higher beauty standard for women than there is for men. This is why women's beauty products and women's stuff costs more money. Imagine living in a world where women's products cost 10 times that than more of a man's. If a woman buys a pair of jeans versus a man buying a pair of jeans, let's say that pair of jeans she buys costs like 45, 50 bucks more than the man's pair of jeans. So even if she gets paid the same amount of fucking money, that's where half of the illusion. The other half is facts that there is a gender wage pay gap, but the half that contributes to it more than anything is the simple fact that women's products cost more than a man's.
I caught him looking at other women in the street.
I'm looking at.
You caught him looking at other women in the street. Remember what I said? When a woman's not with her man and she's with other women and she thinks they're not going to say shit, unless, of course, they're catty and they're jealous of their female friend's boyfriend. So they might say shit to get her boyfriend to hook up with them because women and men are catty like that kind of thing. Okay. No, when women get together and all of them see a cute guy and they all agree that they think he's just whatever, you know what I'm saying? They're just as obnoxious as men catcalling women. It's the fucking truth. I'm going to take a beer piss, wash my hands, and go out for a smoke on my tobacco pipe. No, this is a change of events. It's not eating bugs, drinking beer and liquor out of his Ocean Time glass. The thing about it is, ladies and gentlemen, is us men are incredibly easy to please. Women tend to be a bit more complicated in what they want. Women are not as simple as men to please. And that's just the truth. That's not an attack, that's just an analysis.
In a picture of you right now, and I'm not surprised. Shocker, want to smell it? No.
So when Andrew began flirting with me on a work night out, I felt flattered.
Of course. This is true for both goddamn genders. If you're in a current relationship and the sparks are meh, you know what I'm saying? The fire in that relationship is down to its mere ashes, and you feel like your relationship's dead. All of a sudden, okay, one of your coworkers or your friends flirts with you, and all of a sudden, whatever, you feel like, oh, you feel flattered. because they're seeing what your man can't see. Ain't that right, ladies? Or she's seeing what your woman doesn't see. And when you feel that, you feel like your relationship's dead, and the person that would be considered taboo to be with, like, oh, geez, your coworker or your sister-in-law or whoever else, you know what I'm saying, kind of crap, like. It's an emotional adrenaline rush. Emotions can be more powerful than drugs in that perspective. If you're in a relationship where for like the last couple of weeks, your relationship's been dead, meaningless, there's no spark, there's no joy, it's no longer spontaneous, it's just miserable, dull, boring, predictive. There's no spontaneous, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, something new and exciting comes walking your way, even if it's just a casual, friendly flirt versus her being serious. Regardless of which, you're going to feel that. YouTube, you're going to feel that.
Oh, yeah, sure. He instigated the whole thing, and you're an innocent bystander.
Bullshit. Yeah. Let's be real about this, folks. She's no more innocent than her asshole husband flirting with a slut that gives him attention. Ladies, yes. At the end of the day, folks, if you treat each other right, and the worst that's in your relationship is, there's no spark. It's not as spontaneous and interesting as it once was. If it becomes boring and predictable, but outside of that, you treat each other right, you're still somewhat attracted to each other, then don't lose that. The thing you have to remember is it could be worse. Your relationship could be 1,000 times worse. And there's always somebody who wants to fuck your wife or fuck your husband or fuck your boyfriend or fuck your girlfriend, whatever. And you gotta take appreciation in the fact that that's yours and nobody else can have them. And if you hold on to that spark, you know what I'm saying? Now, if your wife says, babe, you should go to the gym and work out, then calmly suggest to her, why don't we go to the gym and work out together as a couple? And if she says, I'm not the one that's fat, you are, simply point out that if you told her to lose some weight, you'd be called an asshole for it. And if she says that's too goddamn far, you'd be like, well, that's just how it is, honey. Yeah, I tell you what, my girlfriend said I look sexy with a six-pack. So I went to the liquor store and got a six-pack of Bud Light. My girlfriend said it'd be sweeter if I showed up with chocolates. But I wanted my dick sucked, and she likes chocolate, so I squeezed chocolate syrup all over my dick. Okay, Cobra, calm down with the fucking relationship jokes. If she sucks your dick till it squirts, and your dick's covered in chocolate Hershey syrup, is that called getting the Hershey squirts? That was a really shitty joke, but I went for it. God damn it. That actually, if you fucking squirted Hershey's chocolate syrup on your woman's pussy and licked it off and sucked her pussy till she squirted, then it would be Hershey squirts. I told you this stream wasn't for kids. I'm telling you what, cussing and drinking, like about to go out and have a couple puffs of some tobacco here, yes.
Have her eye on him for months prior to this. I'm sure the sexy makeup and underwear and shoes was just for James. Yeah, when monkeys fly out of my ass.
He was 10 years younger than me and estranged from his wife.
Uh-huh. That's usually how it goes. They're estranged from their ex-lover, and they're usually 10 years younger if they're male, or 10 years older if it's a female. Like if it's a female, he's a man who is 10 years older and been through a divorce. So he didn't play no bullshit head games. Oh, but she was 10 years younger than your wife. She was still at that naive, don't know what she wants stage.
Sure he was. I totally believe you because of hashtag believe all women. Right.
There's a problem with the hashtag believe all women. It's just like men, women will use that to their advantage to gain privilege in our society.
Rachel, you were nothing but a dartboard, and he wanted easy, willing practice on the side. 3 pokes to the bullseye, he pulls out, moves on to the next game.
After a few drinks, we ended up back at his place having incredible, passionate sex, which lasted longer than James's 10 minutes.
Okay, yes. This is where men get totally pissed about the whole thing. After a few alcoholic beverages, she, of course, ended back at his place, having incredible, passionate sex, which lasted longer than her pathetic boyfriend could ever attempt. Yep, that's what happens when you get dudes who know how to use what they're working with. It's the same as women who know how to fucking turn on the opposite sex and work with what they got. It makes them dangerous. Instead of being like, okay, let's try something different. Let's spice up the marriage. See if she can get her current boyfriend to last a little bit longer. What turns him on? Maybe the foreplay takes a little bit longer. Whatever it takes. Nope. She goes after the dude who can last 10 minutes longer than the current man she has. And women do this crap, and not all women are like this. But there are some women who do this kind of crap and then bitch because the current boyfriend they have breaks up with them because their tits aren't big enough. Oh, what? Don't sit there and bitch because the last boyfriend you broke up with could not last as long as your current boyfriend. And if your current boyfriend breaks up with you because your tits aren't big enough, well, that's a case of you got a taste of your own goddamn medicine. You broke up with your last boyfriend because the asshole you cheated on him with couldn't last as long as the boyfriend you currently had. So you switch partners because this current boyfriend you have now is so much better in bed. But once he loses interest and realizes he can achieve hotter chicks than you, well, guess what? You're fucked. All of a sudden, you taking advantage of men turned around, and now the man's taking advantage of you. And you want to sit there and whine when men do it. And men want to sit there and whine when women do it. Here's a message for both genders. Oh, well?
Which is actually 33% longer than the statistical average.
Vaginal sex typically lasts 3 to 7 minutes, according to the 2005 Society for Sex Therapy and Research. That was in 2005. So the data could have changed. You will encounter a partner that when you have sex with them, it's just so fucking goddamn good that you're quick to respawn. Like your dick goes soft from coming, and she'll fucking kiss you and make out with you to like cool off the mood, and then you're hard again. And she's like, "Fuck, let's go again." So you go again and again and again, and then the sex ends up lasting for like 2.5 fucking goddamn hours, and then you both fuck the shit out of each other until you can't fucking move. You want to step out of bed and go outside for a cigarette, but your legs feel like jelly. So you're just like, I want to lay here and cuddle with this attractive of-age lady because I can't move. My legs are tired. Like the hyperbolic time chamber in this bitch, gravity just ceases to exist. And both of you are feeling that adrenaline kick from the what's the word? Dopamine. There we go. You both are feeling the dopamine effects from sex. Sex is just like smoking a cigarette. It releases dopamine. It can feel good in the moment, but it can be addictive and it can have nasty side effects if you're not responsible with it. I was having sex with this one chick, and it was some top tier shit. Like, the chick was hot enough to get me going. And when you meet someone that you sexually connect with on the same level, that's just, dude, it's explosive. This chick, like, when you meet a chick that's like super hot, you get done coming, and you're still fucking hard. Your dick doesn't go soft. Your dick's saying, hey, I want some more of that. And yeah, you just give each other all it's got until you're both too tired to fucking exit the bed. You're covered in sweat and BO and sexual fluids. You both feel gross and disgusting, but at the same time, you're panting, you're sweating, your whole bedroom just reeks and stanks of good, clean, of-age sex. And like, you want to get up and like, oh God, I want a cigarette. That was amazing. Fuck my legs. I can't move my legs. I think a lot of us have had sex that good, yes. You ever smoke a cigarette after getting laid? Fucking hell. You think the first cigarette in the morning kicks ass? Dude, having a cigarette after sex is just like, oh my God, there's no way to explain it. And you don't want to do that shit like in the same bed because you don't want to like get ash all over the bed or like set the bed on fire. So like you put some shorts on or whatever. And you go outside on the balcony and have a cigarette after you get done fucking. You're just like, yes. Vaginal sex typically lasts 3 to 7 minutes. That depends on the attraction. Because attraction outweighs science. If you're with a sexual partner that's of age, it's consensual, and you two are feeling the moment, that passion and that drive and the animalistic instinct that, you know what I'm saying? That shit could outlast for 3 to 7 minutes. You know, I'm sitting here breaking in my potions class like, ooh, but I got pipe tobacco. Go outside and have a smoke here in a second.
Can someone say size, queen?
You serious? Well, if we weren't sure before, we sure as hell are now. That fish wallet has taken more abuse than Tina Turner.
I don't want to think about Tommy, Ralph, or Calvin when I'm with you. I want a bad boy. I want a culprit.
You wanna? Oh my God! Seriously? I love how like they can just use chicks to sell men's underwear to other men. But like, if you tried using a super attractive dude to sell females their underwear, you'd never hear the end of it.
I'm sorry, ladies, but if
Jesus Christ, that chick's got a healthy set of Asperger's on her. Good Lord.
10 minutes isn't long enough on the skin boat to Tuna Town, you got bigger problems, and doing Kegels is only gonna fix one of them.
I had never experienced a rush like it as we laid together afterward.
Now, of course, the chick bitching about her shit has said she's never experienced a rush like it. And as she and her cheated on, like as she and the dude she cheated with on her current boyfriend laid together afterwards, planning their next secret rendezvous. She felt alive for the first time in years. When it feels taboo and kinky and wrong, it can spark those feelings, which is why a lot of people have written articles like this. But how do you think, ladies, and I'll say it again, would you feel if your man was pulling this kind of crap on you? I know exactly how women would feel. They would feel like absolute shit. Like, oh, I'm not pretty enough. Women, you would feel you'd feel embarrassed. You'd feel disgusted with yourself. You'd feel like you're not pretty enough. You'd feel like your man's a total piece of shit, fucking chauvinistic male pig. So why do it to him? Either you break up because you're not feeling the spark anymore, or you cheat and fucking make it worse than it already is. Like, I feel like a piece of shit for cheating on Stephanie, to be honest. I'm not just saying that because I haven't been laid in 3 years. I'm being genuinely serious. Most men don't realize the mistakes they've made with the women they've had until it's like several years or several months down the road too late. And women are no exception to that argument. A lot of women will sit there and say they want the asshole male. And they'll ignore the assholes that worship the ground they walk on. And then bitch because they can't find a nice guy. God damn it. I'm not always going to have alcohol for my potion time glass. But thank you for sharing the experience of breaking my potion time glass in with some official alcoholic beverage. This potion time mug on Teespring, this glass mug you see right here that I hold in my hands, fucking kicks ass. So, of course, for that woman, when your man's not putting out or doing things to spice up the relationship, of course it can feel exciting and taboo. People are going to talk shit on the pint glass. Let them talk shit because this thing's kick ass. Son of a bitch. That last half, I was a little too quick in pouring it. Nah, shit balls. A little too quick to pour it. But that's still a pretty healthy amount, yes. I cannot stop raving about this potion time glass. That is fucking... This glass kicks ass. Let's see how many people ordered one. You don't have to order one, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. God damn it, fuck yes. 2 more people bought a potion time drinking glass. That's what I like to see. Now I got $28.52 profit from Teespring. So 2 more people have ordered a potion time drinking glass. Over on the King Cobra's Fang Teespring. Fucking sweet. We got 4 orders. Cheers, Alicia. Fuck the trolls. But yeah, we got 4 more classes ordered. That's pretty sweet. I like seeing that. Yes, we got 4 people who now have bought and ordered one of these fine, delicious mugs. You make a video or a t-shirt, like, okay, fuck the t-shirt. If you make a video fucking holding the glass or a photo of you drinking out of said glass, I'll give you a shout out. You bought any of the King Cobra Fang merch, and I'll give you a shout out. You provide proof that you bought it. Take a photo with it, yes. The Potion Time glass. You know what they might call alcohol polyjuice potion? Because you might turn into a different person when you drink it. See, now that was a really shitty alcoholic joke / Harry Potter joke. And I totally went for it. Fuck yeah, dude. 4 people bought a glass. Fucking sweet.
We're planning our next secret rendezvous. I felt alive for the first time in years.
Yay! You got an adrenaline rush from betrayal. I really can't understand why you're still single.
Going.
That same feeling you got the whole honeymoon phase when it comes to relationships. Sometimes when couples fizzle out of that honeymoon phase and things get boring and predictable, even after my little extravaganza with Albertsons earlier, I still got $1.24 USD in my PayPal. I'm going to transfer my remaining PayPal amount to my bank account. Sweet. My bank account and my PayPal are out of the negative. That's pretty sweet. Yes. I do appreciate people buying a Potion Time glass. We got 2 more people to buy a glass within the last couple of streams. That's pretty bitchin'. Yes, I'll drink for that. The reason why a lot of women might feel excited after living in this kind of predicament is because it's just like when you first met your first man, the passionate honeymoon stage, all that shit. She goes on to say that the sex with the person she cheated on James with, Andrew, was all she could think about, and it erased the guilt. See, that's kind of fucked, because if you're a woman and you bitch about not having the right guy in your life, or if you're a dude who bitches about not having a good woman in your life, and you pull crap like this, not the sluts and the assholes. See, if you're a decent dude and you're like, that chick's in a relationship, I don't care how badly you want to fuck that, you back off and let her make her own decisions. Just because her relationship is in shambles doesn't mean that gives you permission to just swoop in like Captain Cucklord. Like, oh, fuck your loser boyfriend. I'll make you feel better. You know what I'm saying?
Back to face James afterwards was not easy, but having spontaneous, mind-blowing sex with Andrew was all I could think about, and it...
So how would you feel if you were a chick in this situation? Like, where the dude's just like, yeah, I cheated on my wife with a super harder of age chick that was like 4,000 times harder than the current girlfriend he had. And the sex was mind-blowing, amazing, so that just made him forget about the fucking guilt he had over cheating on his woman. And if there were articles encouraging men to cheat on top of it, women would lose their goddamn shit. I'm definitely feeling it. Yes. 3 drinks later. Drinking out of the potion time glass. This cup kicks ass. I do appreciate the 4 fans who bought this. Because when you get your own potion time drinking glass, you're going to be like, yes! Cobra Cult is a beautiful thing, YouTube. It really is.
It erased the guilt.
And women say men are shallow pigs who only think with their junk. Oh,
1 second. Yes, there are some women in society in general, who are just like, all you men do is think with your junk. But women totally do the same goddamn thing, and it completely goes unchecked. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Men can have sex without being judged, but the second women do it, women are allowed to have standards, but as soon as men do it, you know what I'm saying? There are all these fucking double standards and privilege-based bullshit in our society that deliberately pins the genders against each other, dude. And when men notice this crap, it becomes a thing about blaming women rather than blaming the system and blaming double standards. And that's some shit that'll really make you think. It's almost 10 o'clock, and that's definitely enough alcohol for the evening. I'm going to fill this potion time glass with some hydrating water, and I'll be right back. When you start finding out that women and men are just as shallow and equally as vindictive towards each other, that it's not women or men's fault, that it's people's fault in society for allowing double standards and hypocrisy to coexist with the genders. All of a sudden it's like, wow, you mean dating doesn't have to suck this bad? We actually have a choice. And we, power to the people, collectively have the chance to make it better. Fucking A.
only men lie and deceive for a great piece of donkey, if you know what I mean.
Anyone who asks
Yeah. The idea that men only fucking lie and deceive for a great piece of age female ass. Well, guess what? That means women just lie for a cheap meal ticket and a chance to get a fucking wedding ring on their finger. Oh, wait, that's the middle finger. That's not the ring finger.
Actually believes this lunacy has clearly never experienced a real smorgasborganism, if you catch my drift.
Dudes like me who accidentally give a number 5 to 10 dick, you know exactly what's going on. Trying to get these ladies to cut sling load is next to impossible. It'd be easier separating whoppers from rabbit shit.
Yeah, because when you're a dude, they expect you to lower your standards. If you're a chick, you're allowed to have standards, and if dudes reject you because they have the same set of standards, well, they're body shaming. Those dudes are pieces of shit.
Using a taste test. Oh, God.
I think it's.
I became meticulous about covering my tracks, and the prospect of being caught out became part of the thrill.
Break.
Okay, so the fucking thrill of being caught.
Lunacy has clearly never experienced a real smorgasborganism, if you catch my drift.
Dudes like me who accidentally give a number 5 to 10 dick, you know exactly what's going on. Trying to get these ladies.
Yeah, giving your best game to chicks who don't deserve it, and you don't even realize it. And the best part is, chicks totally do the same thing. These chicks are giving out porn star female treatments, fucking top 10 pussy, blowjob, the whole 9 yards, to men who are pieces of shit who don't deserve it. And these simp asshole men are doing the same thing to slutty broads who just expect it because they're female. And collectively, it just fucks the entire dating scene.
To cut sling load is next to impossible. It'd be easier separating whoppers from rabbit shit using a taste test. Oh, God.
I think it's.
I became meticulous about covering my tracks, and the prospect of being caught out became part of the thrill.
The thought of being caught became part of the thrill. At some point, you just have to ask yourself, maybe you should try to work on things with your other half, or just break up with them. If the thought of getting caught becomes part of the thrill, well, then it's just meaningless fucking slut sex. That's all it is. And you gotta think to yourself, ladies and gentlemen, how would it feel if you were in the other person's shoes? If you thought you had that relationship on lock, and you find out, no shit, fuck, I'm starting to feel a little sleepy. Excuse me, I take another piss. Take another piss, wash my hands, and go and have a smoke. Do you think you have that dick and pussy down on lock, and then come to find out they were cheating on you, and the part of not getting caught was part of the thrill, which means they gotta lie to you even more, which means it'd be just so much easier to say, hey, look, we're not working out, you're a great person, but I feel like we've drifted apart, which of course leads into a whole nother goddamn argument of these whiners on the dating scene going, baby, I love you, we can make this work. And how familiar does that sound? From both sides of the argument. I love you. We can make this work. Don't let our love die. No, it kills me, you two. How similar women and men are towards each other when it comes to the whole dating scene, gender relations, double standards. Like both genders have to face equal amount of crap. Both sides have to deal with unfair double standards and face their genders and make their gender look bad slash victimized. And it's just convenient if it happens to women first. It's just convenient because that's the age of excuse. All men are just big pieces of shit assholes. Only want one thing. You want to make that argument? You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of women who just want a man to marry. They want a wedding ring flashing around in people's faces like, look how big it is. And gold digger women who end up with asshole men get exactly what they deserve. And vice versa. Shallow men end up with shallow women when they realize, when they get a moment of self-reflection of, holy crap, I'm just like the person I'm with. Maybe I should give some fucking reality check. Like if the only reason you're with that person is because you've got nice titties and a fucking smooth shaved puss, and fucking can suck a mean dick and cuck pretty decently, and that's it. And if the only reason you're with him is because he's got lots of money and he's got a big dick and he's promising you a wedding ring and he knows how to use that big dick, I'm just saying. Maybe you're with people for the wrong reasons. People never cease to make me. To some degree, it's like we're doing this crap to our fucking selves. Let's bitch about the problem while we contribute to it. Oh, hey, you guys. Global warming, pollution, and climate change are real serious issue. People addicted to opioid prescription pills. So it's not predicting that. God damn it. I wasn't predicting that. Oh, fucking hell. Holy shit. Go outside and have a smoke on the old pipe. Yeah. Pipe smoking is a bit healthier than cigarettes.
Take out your number 2 pencils, gentlemen, because you are receiving a master class in deception.
Andrew and I met up whenever we could without raising suspicion. I put a lock code on my phone so James could not check my messages, and I always made sure that it was on silent mode.
Okay, wait, what?
Became part of the thrill.
Break out your number 2 pencils, gentlemen, because you are receiving a master class in deception.
Andrew and I met up.
Okay, so Andrew is the person the chick was cheating on with the person she was married with. Andrew and her met up whenever they could without raising suspicion. She put a lock code on her phone so James could not check my keyword her messages, and she always made sure it was on silent mode. Jesus Christ. It's kind of like what I said in my last video. If you're creating a fake ID to sneak around the system, maybe you shouldn't be doing it. If you and Andrew are making all these excuses to meet in public without raising suspicion, and if you're putting a lock mode on your phone so James could not check your messages, and you always made sure the phone was on silent mode, those are some indicators that what you're doing is fucked off. Considering that if a guy did crap like this to a woman, you already know how that shit would play out. A woman's, okay, this cracker's up to some suspicious bullshit, radar would be going boop, 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 boop. You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here. Could you imagine if men are making all these excuses to meet up with a woman she, whatever, cheated on you with without it raising suspicion? Putting a lock code on her phone so that your other half, first of all, your other half should not be checking through your fucking cell phone. That's a trust issue right there. Second of all, if you're doing shit to validate the trust that your other half has for you, then maybe you shouldn't be doing it, depending on if you actually love your other half or not.
Whenever we could without raising suspicion. I put a lock code on my phone so James could not check my messages, and I always made sure that it was on silent mode.
Yeah, because if you check her messages, you're a fucking unworthy male pig piece of shit. You can't trust her. But if she checks your messages, it's probably because you're fucking up and doing shit you're not supposed to, right? Just asking for a friend.
And you took it everywhere, even to the shower. You slept with it under your pillow so it wasn't exposed at night. Oh, yeah, that's not going to raise any suspicion or anything. So either James was oblivious in all this, or he was balls deep in someone else's business and didn't care anymore. What?
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Either your other half that you're cheating on is so oblivious to what you're doing that they just don't know, or they're cheating on someone else too and they just don't care. And at that point, you two are cheating on each other. That's when you might want to take a break from the relationship or end it before it gets ugly.
Well, if it was me, we would all know the answer, but given that he was dumb enough to go all in on a 38-year-old O beef and cheddar, as a betting man, my money is on the former. So here's to James, you sad sack of simp. Men like you and the women you raw dog are why we drink.
And can you blame it? God damn it. The fact that men try to make women happy and they can't. Men cannot do anything without being criticized. This is why a lot of men are confused in these modern times. You try to be nice to a woman and treat her the way you should treat women, you get criticized for it. You treat her like a fucking piece of shit male bastard, like she claims she wants to be treated, and you get met with a bunch of shit. So it's like you treat women with respect. You get told you're just trying to rape them. You treat them like shit. And how come there are no more good men left? And at this point, you're just like, could society stop dictating the way women and men fucking treat each other and the way women and men want dating? Like, for fuck's sake. Buy that mug, man. That Potion Time glass is sweet.
Award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I even concocted a story about how I had enrolled in an evening dressmaking course so I could get.
Of course, when you get caught up in your bullshit, you start creating lies, just like any fucking male in the same situation. She even concocted a story about how she had enrolled in an evening dressmaking course so she could get out of the house. You start creating excuses to get out of the house to make your other half say, oh, hey, no, don't worry. And in some cases, it could be legit. They could be telling the truth. But in most cases, they're lying through their goddamn teeth. Oh, I just had this evening course too. Bullshit. Another time, she conspired with a friend who called me, or excuse me, called her to arrange a night out while her current man was out on earshot and insisted on, instead of meeting her, she went to see Andrew. So even when your friends are like, at this point, you're just like, now you're paranoid that your whole fucking world's gonna come to a fucking close. Now you're paranoid about your boyfriend finding out, hanging out with you and your female friends, and even when you're not cheating, it's perfectly innocent. That's because the guilt of cheating on your boyfriend and sneaking out with your secret lover, and I quote, has got you so paranoid, you're just like, oh, hey, you and the girls are going out for tequila shots and it's perfectly innocent. Now you feel guilty just doing that because you feel guilty about the rest of it and the other thing.
Get out of the house. Another time, I conspired with a friend who called me to arrange a night out while James was in earshot. And instead of meeting her, I went to see Andrew.
Gee.
So even when your fucking man was in earshot, you sacrificed friend time just to make your boyfriend think, oh, hey, you're not up to anything suspicious. You sacrificed gal pal time with your friends so your boyfriend, who is in earshot, wouldn't think anything less of it. This just shows that women and men put a lot of time into calculating the perfect getaway. And you can't let women and men take advantage of you, regardless of gender.
It's not like they make GPS trackers for phones or anything. Links in the description. But, Rachel, I have to thank you for writing this article. in your rush to brainwash other women and pat yourself on your considerable backside, you just taught countless men out there to be on the lookout for this treachery. Go.
Exactly. You did, in fact, teach men unironically to look out for this shit. And basically, if women are examining or experiencing the same or acting out or basically doing the same traits as men who might be guilty in this shit, because you get a lot of women who are legit paranoid that their other half might be cheating on them, and they don't know how to catch him in the act. Every time they try, it's just like, oh, you son of a dickens. You tricked me again. Of course I trust you. Why would you do anything to hurt my feelings? Oh, shit. Finish this video response. End up conk out for the evening because I've had alcohol. I got a tummy full of sub sandwich and beer. I want to go to sleep and enjoy the rest of my evening peacefully. So let's finish this up.
Off clamp, lady. You're still gonna die alone, but
yeah, you know what? We all die alone, Terrence Pop. Regardless if you find the one chick who's perfect for you or not. It doesn't matter if you encounter slutty, shitting, gold digger, asshole men, fucking slutty women, cheating sluts all around. You're still gonna die alone, regardless if you find the one or not. The only difference is, okay, you find the one. You have kids with them. You make it work. Now you got grandkids. Pretty soon you got great grandkids. And everyone's standing around your hospital bed like, oh, we love you. We don't want you to go. And then you fucking die right in front of them like, beep. Or you're the lonely sack of shit that never has any kids, and you leave your wife behind, or your wife leaves you behind, or you die alone with no companionship whatsoever. No chick wants to fuck you. No chick wants to be with you. All three options sound pretty fucking depressing. Either way you shape it, you cannot change the fact whether you die alone or not. Nice butt segment.
At least you're not totally
Ah.
useless.
Although the deceit made me feel guilty in the beginning, I pushed it aside.
Although the deceit and the lies made said woman feel guilty about cheating on her other half, she pushed it aside because there's no spark in her relationship, and because the man she's currently fucking does a better job of it. This is why long distance relationships never work out.
Remember, ladies, infidelity is totally okay if your man plays video games, right?
Just like it's totally okay for a dude to play Park the Porpoise with his female coworkers because you stopped cooking dinner. Right?
Which, that's all fine. This is where men are getting pissed off on the argument. It's the same crap women give us crap for. They totally do the same thing they give men crap for. And when men call it out for what it is, we get labeled as sexist, misogynistic, toxic males. And how dare you? And then meantime, women do the exact same thing, and their fucking privilege goes unchecked. This is what creates the MGTOW / women and men going on their own is when both sides are equally guilty. Both sides want the same goddamn thing, but both sides are getting equally fucked on the situation. It's just like some men would rather buy a sex doll, some women would rather buy a dildo, and just be done with it. All the perks of what they want in the relationship with none of the bullshit. And can't say I blame them.
When Andrew was fun and spontaneous and I could not get enough, whether it was in a hotel.
So sex with Andrew was fun and spontaneous, and she could not get enough, whether it was in a hotel room or in the backseat of his car. At this point, you know this chick's guilty of being a whore and cheating. I will not call a woman a whore unless it's justified. If you're in a relationship and the biggest complaint you have is your relationship's not spontaneous enough and you won't put in the effort to make it work, in women's defense, maybe he's not putting in the effort, so you both just kind of fizzle out and lose interest. A lot of shit.
Room on the backseat of his car.
That 38-year-old cottage cheese ass fit in the back seat of a car? Was it an RV?
Yes.
One time we had sex in my living room in the middle of the day when...
One time she had sex with Andrew in the middle of the day when her man James was at work in her living room. She drew the line at doing it in her and James's bed because changing the sheets would have made him suspicious. At some point, you just have to ask, okay, if you're doing all this shit to cover up your crime, maybe the crime is not worth the time, and the time it is to conceal it, cover it, hide your tracks, and play stupid and innocent like, I don't know what you're talking about. And changing the sheets would have made him suspicious. It could have been just like, you're overthinking it and like, oh, hey, I'm just washing the sheets because, you know, you and me have relationships on it. So, like, I want some clean sheets. See, if you were a germ freak and a clean freak, you know what I'm saying? This shit's already covered. He ain't going to think twice about it, ladies. Oh, your lady's a germ freak and she's changing the sheets. And no one's going to think twice about that.
James was at work. I drew a line at doing it in my and James's bed because changing the sheets would have made him suspicious.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly why you should not have done that because, you know...
Exactly my point, Terrence Pop. If you drew the line at cheating on your husband / boyfriend in your husband / boyfriend's bed that you and him or you and her share, regardless if you're male cheating on a female cheating on a male, etc., then subconsciously you have to know that this is a little fucked off.
Would be suspicious. Wow! Anytime you hear about one of these wild vaginos bitching about men being jerks, send them this article. Western women will swear on a stack of Bibles they want a man like James. A man who will treat them like the lady that they're not. But
the lady that they're not, maybe you're not giving them a fair chance to be their fullest potential. And you're letting what society and past dating experiences dictate how you treat other people. And this is the common problem between women and men, is that you're not giving the man or the woman the full potential to be the man and woman of your dreams. You're just assuming that, oh, hey, they're an asshole or a cunt just like the rest of the people you've dated. But what do I know? I'm just King Cobra JFS. I have Asperger's.
End of the day.
Nice butt segment. Hold on, let me look at that full screen.
They do not want to be wined and dined. They want to
They say they don't, but they really do. This is classic women saying the exact opposite of what they want, either because they subconsciously crave drama or because society has taught women to crave assholes, even though they secretly say they don't want them. You know how many women want to be wined and dined and treated like a fucking princess, a queen, and a goddess? But they're afraid to ask for that without being called a slut. And that's the goddamn truth. This is just like men being able to admit that, hey, they think puppies are cute without some asshole calling them a faggot for doing it. Women want to be wined and dined and respected like women, regardless of their actions. And men want to be treated like kings, wined and dined, and their dicks sucked, just like any other man. But when people treat each other like shit, nobody's happy.
He's 69 by a man who can last more than 10 minutes, even if he has a wife back home. Yeah, allegedly, I have to add that one in there for legal purposes.
Andrew made me feel young and sexy again.
So Andrew made her feel young and sexy again, and unlike James, he complimented her consistently at the time when she needed it most. Okay, this is where a lot of men are fucking pissed off, is you already have a man who compliments you and worships the ground you walk on. But the second the spark in that relationship is dead, rather than communicate on both sides, women and men, I'm talking to both of you, rather than communicating with each other and being like, hey, because nobody wants to have that conversation like, hey, we've been together for 4 years and the spark's just not there. Well, shit, nobody wants to have that goddamn conversation. And then when she feels like, oh crap, her current relationship's falling apart, and she doesn't feel sexy or confident, here comes the cucklord Andrew to be like, oh hey, you're sexy, you're a goddess, you're a lioness, don't overthink it. And it makes her think, oh my god, when I most need it, and James won't do it. See, here's the thing of it. If you're a James in this situation, you treat her right, but you don't pay her enough attention, look what happens. I'm not saying you got to be up her cunt 24/7 with, baby, you're a sexy goddess, but at the same time, be there for her whenever she requests it. Because women are just like men. They enjoy sex and company, companionship, and getting their private parts sucked off and twisted and teased and all that good shit. But they also want a little bit of space to do their own thing. Otherwise, they're going to feel smothered. So if you don't give them enough attention, or you give them too much attention, they're going to feel smothered or not loved enough, depending on how much attention you give them.
And unlike James, he complimented me constantly at a time when I needed it the most.
Yeah, and I'm sure he meant every single one of them.
No shit. The dude you're cheating on, who's already had an ex-wife and he's in his single fuck mode, where he doesn't want a fucking friendship, he doesn't want a relationship, He just wants to fuck to get over his ex-wife. And then you come in with your I'm bored of my other half's bullshit. You were basically putty in his goddamn hands. Just about as much as the fucking asshole men who are like, she might fucking suck my dick if I give her all my money. You give her all your money and she walks away with it like, chump change. And you're sitting there going, oh, no, you'll see all the other asshole guys she dates. She'll see I'm one of the decent guys, and she'll give me a chance because I treat her the best. You think that, and that's fun to think in comparisons. But let's be realistic. If she's not into you, regardless of how well you treat her, if she's not into you, it's not happening. You could treat her like the best goddamn version of the guy she's looking for. A woman will bitch about how she can't find any nice guys. And if the fucking asshole has more money than the nice guy, guess what happens? The asshole guy with the more money, when she breaks up with him because she hates assholes, guess what happens? She's going to subconsciously seek out assholes to date. Even though the asshole who has less money is better for her, she might say things like, oh, she just sees him like a brother. He's not really dating potential. Ladies, stop that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you find a person to where it's just like you think like that, those are the people you want to date. They're not related to you, but they might as well be because you think exactly the same. Trust me on this. That person's going to be a lot easier to maintain on a relationship than the asshole you don't get along with. Opposites do attract, but it's a rarity. Water for my glass, potion time.
Yeah, he totally didn't just tell you what you want to hear because it's obvious you're easier than first grade math.
The phrase shooting.
Yeah, when it comes to people, don't just tell them what they want to hear. Actually mean what you're going to say. Because that just makes you a shallow and predictable person. Regardless if the relationship's romantic or not.
Fish in a barrel comes to mind. And looking at these pictures, so does the smell. God.
Like many women as they get older,
If it smells like salmon, keep on it jamming. If it smells like trout, get the fuck out. Like many women as they get older, she had become insecure about her body and needed a boost. That sounds like every fucking guy that I know. When men get older, their dick stops working. They lose interest in sex. And they need that confidence to make them still feel like they're still a man. It's the goddamn truth. And don't argue with me on this because you know I'm right. When women and men get a little bit older, they need that boost of confidence from their partner to say, hey, you're still sexy. You still get me off. And you don't need validation for self-image. Okay? That's the goddamn truth. If you've gotten a little bit older and your woman or your man says you ain't good enough, then fuck them and find somebody else. If your woman or your man can't appreciate what you have to offer, and you've been in a solid relationship for X amount of years, even if it's only been for a couple months, fuck them. Like many women, as they got older, she had become insecure about her body. That sentence just sounds like every guy that I know. Like many women, like many men, as they get older, he had become insecure about his body and his ability to perform and protect his woman, and he needed that boost of, she thinks you're still a sexy bad boy who could protect her. She thinks you're still a strong man. It's just validation, and both genders do it. Otherwise, you wouldn't see the man telling his woman when they go to the goddamn mall to go shopping, and the woman's trying on bras and panties and jeans, going, does this make my ass look fat? And you as a man, you're just happy to have a woman who wants to try on jeans and bra and panties for you, and you think she looks good regardless of what she tries on. So you're just like, yeah. She says, you're like, no, babe, your ass doesn't look fat. Your ass look good in those fucking jeans. Come here and give me some sugar. Kind of like when your woman's old enough and strong enough to open that pickle jar for herself. You and her have an automated jar opener, but she asks you to do it because it validates you and your strength. This is the thing that people don't realize. Women are validated on their beauty, and men are validated on their strength. Society literally treats men and women who cannot be validated on their beauty and strength like crap. If you're a dude, you're not the most handsomest, and you can't get laid and your muscles are weak, you get treated like crap. If you're a female who's not the hottest and the most cleverest, if you're not stronger than men, maybe your tits and ass aren't big enough or whatever, you get treated like a weak female. And now both genders are made to feel like crap because their bodies don't meet the cultural standard. And then they fail to realize that, oh, hey, women and men go through similar crap. Instead of focusing on that, it's, well, you women do this. Yeah, well, you women do that. Well, you men do this and that. And it's just like, stop pointing fingers and blaming each other and start realizing the similarities. Once you realize the similarities that women and men have to put up with, all of a sudden understanding the opposite sex becomes incredibly easier. You stop letting a simple thing like gender separate people as humans. Same could be said for racism. Fuck racism. Stop letting fucking race and gender separate us.
Become insecure about my body and needed a boost.
You misspelled shallow validation. Which is always
No, it's not totally shallow validation. When the dude is going through a midlife crisis and he gets a fucking 77 Corvette Stingray and he's losing all his goddamn hair and he divorces the chick he's with for a chick 20 years younger. No one calls that shallow validation. They just call that a midlife crisis.
temporary and has the same maximum range of an excuse. 0 meters.
I bought lacy lingerie from Ann Summers, being careful to destroy the receipts.
You bought lacy lingerie from Ann Summers for your man that you're cheating on with the other dude, being careful to destroy the receipts, and we had the type of wild, passionate sex you see in films. That's what they all say. Like, you're sitting there bragging. At this point, the chick is bragging about how she's being sexier and funner for the dude she's cheating on with her current dude, and then hiding it by burning the receipts. Again, ladies, imagine if a man did crap like this behind your back and you found out. You would be pissed.
And we had the type of wild, passionate sex you see in films.
Yeah, the passionate sex you see in films is a goddamn lie. The sex you see in porno and romantic films is a goddamn lie. It is scripted to over-exaggerate the real thing. The real thing is exhausting, emotionally draining, emotionally manipulative, gross, condescending, judgmental, and self-righteous. The real thing sucks compared to what you see in the movies. It can feel great for like the first 10, 20 fucking minutes that you and your other half are having an orgasm. Like, okay, you two, you bust a nut. And you're like, oh my God, baby, that was amazing. So you sit there after you get done busting a nut inside her vagina. You sit there and make her orgasm. Pull your dick out of her vagina. Start tickling her G-spot and rubbing her clitoris. Sucking on her nipples. Nibbling on her earlobe affectionately. Whispering, "You're my sexy goddess" in her ears. Little things to make her go, "Oh yeah!" And then she fucking bleh, orgasm.
I had become insecure about my body and needed a boost.
You misspelled shallow validation. Which is always temporary and
Women and men are both shallow. Wah.
the same maximum range of an excuse. 0 meters.
And here's the best part of it. Just because one man encounters a bunch of shallow women, or one woman encounters a bunch of shallow men, doesn't mean we're all like that or they're all like that.
Bought lacy lingerie from Ann Summers, being careful.
The lesson we can take from this is that if your girlfriend is going out of her way to buy lingerie and high heels to make herself look more sexy to you, if you don't appreciate it, some other dude will.
To destroy the receipts, and we had the type of wild, passionate sex you see in films.
Or maybe you just feel that way, right? Like you feel younger and sexier? Because I can guarantee you this. If you recorded it for posterity and put it on OrnPay Hub, you would be getting ratioed harder and faster than our duly elected, stunning, and brave Vice President.
YouTube deleted 2.5 million dislikes from Biden White House videos, data indicates. That's what kills me about politics, is if former President Trump did this crap, you'd be like, oh my God, Trump has a shallow ego. He can't handle being disliked. But YouTube deletes 2.5 million dislikes from Biden White House videos because people are just misinformed and stupid, right? This is why I'm an independent.
Come on, man. Give me a little break here.
It looks like somebody's stabbing a weather balloon full of sour milk with a Slim Jim. Space Go.
In time, Andrew patched things up with his wife and called time on our affair.
In time, Andrew patched things up with his wife and called time on their affair. That's what usually happens, is the person you're cheating on will eventually be like, one of you will have an epiphany of like, if you're the person cheating on someone else, eventually you'll call a break or a timeout on the affair because you want to work things out with your other half. Whether you're the one going out and initiating the cheating or you're the one looking for it because your relationship is dead. Either way, both partners in this situation will eventually do this. We're going to patch things up with the missus or the mister and call it a timeout on the affair. And it's just like once you've had a taste, the passion, the sex, the sneaking behind people's back, the feeling spontaneous and adventurous, eventually when you call it an affair or a fucking timeout on it, you get cut off from it and you're just like, Eventually it comes to an end. Either with the other dude that she's cheating on fighting with you as the dude or vice versa. Or like the chick that dude's fucking hooking up or fighting with the other chick that you're also fucking and being like, oh, hey, motherfucker. You know who now? Okay. That two-timing son of a bitch. She's such a slut. Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Woo!
It lasted 3 incredible months.
And looking at
bragging about how long it lasted. Your affair lasted for 3 incredible months. You wouldn't be calling it incredible if your man had did the same thing to you. If a man had went on the internet and said that the woman he cheated on was 4 times hotter, sucked a meaner dick, and knew how to make a decent sandwich, and how it lasted in 3 incredible months, and he just decided to make things work with his former fiance/wife, and decided to work on their relationship, and she was left in the dark to deal with her piece of shit so-called other half. It'd be a different story, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm shocked he could stomach you for that long. The dude must be a professional roller coaster rider.
Yes. And the truth of it is, when people lose their relationships, they feel like all hope is lost. Like they have no options. So they think as soon as their relationship hits the rocks or they experience a rough patch, that's the only sex they're going to get for the rest of their life. And they over panic and they do stupid shit like cheat on people, etc. She missed the rush of endorphins by this time. Her relationship with James was sexless and dead. So yeah, you don't want sex is not the most important thing in the relationship, but when your relationship becomes sexless and dead, and there's just no romantic interest, and sometimes you gotta be the one person to initiate the fucking response. I hate to say it, but if your husband's dick can't get hard, and you bought a strap-on for your husband to wear to fuck you in the bedroom, so you could get off too. You're gonna have to get him off first if his dick can't get hard. Imagine how he feels when you're asking him, "Hey baby, I know that your dick can't get hard, but could you put on this strap on to make her feel like," you know what I'm saying? It's like maybe if you suck his dick off enough times, he might put on a strap on and perform for you. It's give and take, YouTube. That's what relationships are all about. And of course, when she had a little fling with Andrew, because her relationship with James is sexless and dead, it felt taboo, mysterious, and exciting and thrilling, and all these weird but strange feelings of this feels naughty, but you know what I'm saying? You can achieve that feeling with the current partner you have without cheating on them. Find different ways to spice up your relationship and your marriage. Get creative and communicate with each other. Just because you and your other half are experiencing a rough patch doesn't mean it's the end of your relationship. Doesn't mean that, okay, you gotta start having sex with somebody else. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe your girlfriend has a secret kink about getting fucked in the ass by a dude's dick, and you don't want to fuck anything in the ass because you don't want to get called a faggot. So you're insecure about your male masculine issues, and she's insecure because she has desires. Then you as a male get past it because you realize if you're fucking your girlfriend in the ass, it's not gay, it's totally straight. Especially if you reach around and rub her clit and tickle her G-spot on the inside of her and outside of her pussy while you're ramming her ass 10 ways till Sunday. So she has an anal, clitoral, and G-spot orgasm at the same time. And just putty in your hands. Because trust me when I say this, fellas, if you make sex as enjoyable for your woman as much as you enjoy it, okay, she's more likely to suck your dick and do all the things that make you go, that's why I got with her. Okay, Cobra. You're being ornery, but you're on point with it. And you know, when you're in a relationship, you've been in the same mundane relationship for 4 to 5 years, it can become monotonous and routine and repetitive. So you do things to spice things up. Just one day your girlfriend comes home and you're in a tuxedo. You've cooked her favorite food and you're ready to prepare her a romantic bath. And you don't do it for the sex, you do it because you want to show her that you're interesting and spontaneous. And if she happens to give you sex because you're awesome at what you do, that's just a bonus. And truth be told, the same can be said for both sides. Just one day you walk in and your boyfriend, ladies, is watching the football game with his buddies. You walk in with a plate of nachos and a couple of beers, and you sit down on his lap, crack open both beers, and you start feeding him nachos. Like you get a big old scoop, and you're just like, "Hey, babe," and he's just like, "Hmm," and you're like, "Yeah," and he's just like, "That's cute as shit." You know what I'm saying? You don't do it all the time, but you do it every once in a while to show your other half you care. It's just like when the dude would rather be at home golfing or fishing or polishing his car or working on the sink because it's broken and because you require men to fix everything. But you want to go shopping instead, so of course you make your men go shopping. And then of course you run into your female friend that you secretly hate. So you pretend to kiss ass and be her friend. And then as soon as the exchange is over and you're in the car ride home, your boyfriend eventually, if he's smart, is going to ask this question. Okay, Janice, dear, if you hate Cheryl, why the fuck do you want to hang out with her on Sunday for her Sunday brunch?
Missed the rush of endorphins, and by this time my relationship with James was sexless and dead.
If the relationship between you and your current hubby is sexless and dead, then I would suggest better communication or like a relationship counselor.
Gee, I wonder if that could have anything to do with the fact that you're a bloviating cake and dumbcumster who refused to sleep with the only man willing to give you respect and commitment because you were too busy getting trash compacted by married coworkers.
Oh, yes. It's because when women get what they want, much just like men, you can sit there and say, hey, I want this and that. But when you get what you want, sometimes you're unhappy with it, and it's not enough to satisfy your needs. At that point, people are just unhappy with what they want. That has nothing to do with relationships. But you want to bitch about how you can't find a decent guy when you have tons of guys who worship the ground you walk on, or you're in a relationship with a guy who treats you right and tries his damnedest to make you happy, but that's not good enough because that doesn't make you happy. So you instinctively chase after the asshole men, and when they treat you like crap and a fucking cunt to dump some cum into, all of a sudden it's like you're kicking yourself in your own cunt going, you should have given the nice guys a chance. And by the time you do that, the nice guy's either lost interest in dating you because he found somebody else, or they've changed genders, or they've fucking changed preferences, or they're just like fuck dating altogether.
And now, you want to encourage other femme lemmings to walk off the same cliff.
3 months on, and after 2 years.
Yeah, because you can't make it work as a female because of your own bullshit. So now you want to convince other women to make the same mistakes so you're not alone in your own misery. Makes about much sense. The months on and after 2 years together, James ended things too. He had no idea about her affair, or if he did not show his suspicions. Maybe he was getting his kicks somewhere else too. Or maybe he just didn't want to acknowledge it. Like, most people don't want to have that conversation. Like, oh my God, I've given this woman or this man everything that you have, and then some. Nobody wants to have that uncomfortable conversation of maybe they may be cheating. Blissfully unaware, or maybe he chooses to be unawares. And eventually, he's the one that ends it. That's the tricky part about dating. You presented you present with all these options, and it's just like, well,
Together, James ended things too. He had no idea about my affair, or if he did not show his suspicions.
because if he tries to share his suspicions, have you ever tried to share your suspicions with a woman? Even if it's true, the suspicions, it doesn't work. If you accuse a woman of cheating on you and you're a man and you just happen to be white, oh, you're never going to hear the end of it. What, you don't trust her because she's a female? You're a sexist. And the argument never fucking ends. And this is the kind of crap that allows women to be equally as shallow and shitty as men and get away with it because of their gender-based privilege, which is something that both women and men have. Ah, shit. 24 minutes and we got 28 minutes, so 4 more minutes left.
Maybe he was getting his kicks elsewhere too.
We can only hope and pray for so much.
That's what you can only assume, is that he got bored with the shit you were laying down, so he's just like, yeah, I found someone else too. That's what you want to hope. You don't want to think that the idea that, oh, he lost interest in you, he's bored, and he doesn't care whether you cheat on him or not until you actually do it. Oh, yeah, the idea of that actually being the case triggers some women. Like, they want to feel desired, like their man still gives a shit. And as soon as he doesn't give a shit, well, her whole world falls apart. And these are the same women who say they don't need a man in their life to do anything for them.
I did not fall apart when our relationship ended because my affair with Andrew had shown me that I deserved better.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's just the unfortunate shitty part about cheating, is sometimes when you cheat on your other half, you find that you deserve and can get treated better. So that if it doesn't blow up in your face and you're back to square one with the partner you've had for ages, all of a sudden it's just like either they shape up or they ship out.
Bullshit! I'm sure there are nuggets of truth within this story, but this...
Butt segments be like, well, let me just take this in for a second. Yes. I'm not trying to be a pig about it, but to be fair, I haven't had a woman in 3 years. And a chick this fucking hot would be considered out of my league. Even though I have a lot of attractive qualities that women would desire despite having autism. And really, it's just a mindset for me personally. It's like you could achieve women 4 to 8 times out of your league if you focus on your attractive qualities and work on the ones that make you less attractive. But this butt segment, that chick, oh my god, dude. Sex is not a need, it's a want. And I will say this till I'm dead and blue in the face. Could you imagine being a dude who hasn't been laid in 3 to 4 years and you're depressed because you haven't had of-age pussy in 3 to 4 years, let alone a girlfriend to date or cuddle with, and everyone around you is just saying, you need to get laid. Like, thanks for reminding me while I'm depressed, asshole. Well, here's the best part. Women go through the same crap. When women experience similar shit on the dating scene, they don't get told, you need to get laid, you need some dick in your life. They get told, girl, you need a man in your life. And they're like, okay, can we stop sexually objectifying women and men just because women and men are not getting any? Thank you.
This is not one of them. I'm going all in into Casino Royale on this one. Best Bond movie ever. Rachel Foster was
Speaking of Bond, check out that Bond soap.
inconsolable when this whole thing imploded because he was her insurance policy. He was the beta, the back burner bro who was supposed to finance her lifestyle.
All while she runs a backstabbing marathon, getting quarterback sneaked by any guy with good endurance, a mediocre pickup line, and an empty back seat.
Yes. You like how this works out for dudes? If you're a dude who's a top tier dude, you're good looking, you have a decent sized cock and some muscles, and you have some money to flash around, and you're actually socially accepted by the opposite sex on top of it. This is the kind of crap. So, ladies, how does it feel to know that you literally create the incels you bitch about? And fellas, how does it feel to know that you create the very same cunts you bitch about? Whenever I hear women and men complain about double standards and dating scene bullshit, I'm just like, you want to have a real conversation about this? I'll make you have a conversation that'll make you question your own faith in God, plus question everything in humanity, and make you think, make you laugh, and make you pissed off. And when you experience this combination of emotions, you're just like, God damn it, I hate Cobra, but wait, that makes me think, oh, dude, that's so true that hurts. Bro, Cobra, that's a little too far. Calm down, too. Motherfucker was right. God damn it.
When James finally took that away from her, she was devastated. And it took her 8 years of boxed wine and rom-coms to rewrite history here. And that's the bottom.
That's horrible. What he's basically saying is once she realized that her land of opportunity was up and she could no longer have kids or establish a family, she became lonely and a crazy cat lady instead of seeking out dudes who don't want kids. They want the same thing she wants to, just a dude who will fuck her and leave. At the end of the day, what it comes down to it is women, you don't have to try that hard on the dating scene. All you gotta do is show up, and if the dude's in the mood and he wants it, And if you're in the mood and you want what that dude's laying down, then that's just how it's going to play out.
Fine, because you guessed it, Bad Pop said so.
Let's pretend that's not true.
Yeah.
Although I have been on dates since, I am 46 now.
Although she has been on dates since she is now 46 now and still searching for the one, which has been tough during the pandemic in a small place like Preston. Okay, yes, the pandemic has made the dating scene super difficult. Social distancing. Fuck off. Social distancing. Men are just as guilty as the women that Terrence Pop bitches about. Men are just as guilty as the women that Terrence Pop bitches about. Both sides are equally as shitty towards each other. That is a sweet mug, isn't it? Yes.
And still searching for the one.
And thanks to your narcissism, it's never gonna happen. It's like the real estate agent who torches the house, right?
Oh, it's kind of like when the dude says he wants the perfect chick, or the chick who says she wants the perfect dude. It's never gonna happen. You might find a chick or a dude that you have everything in common with, and like the relationship could be great, but it's just not perfect. Search for being happy when it comes to relationships, not having a perfect one, to be honest.
After the walkthrough. No one's buying that.
And forgive me for interrupting, Miss Foster, but
Ah, Jesus Christ. This butt segment. Oh, yes. She is stacked in the titty department and she got a nice ass. Oh, Jesus.
you just said you're 46.
Cute Latina girl.
So let's rewind this article to the point where you said that this stunning and brave affair happened 4 years ago.
Right when she said she was 4 years younger, she was in a steady but mundane relationship with James when her head was turned 4 years ago by a married man at work. She was 38 and she could feel her youth and confidence slipping away, and she gained about 2 pounds or 2 stones in weight, finding comfort in chocolate and cake. You think this ain't the story for every guy out there? He's in a relationship with his wife. His wife's getting older like he is. And his wife refuses to acknowledge his presence because she feels just as insecure about the way she looks. And he's not finding comforts in like beer and Playboy magazines and cars to work on in the garage. Like, come on, dude. Women and men are so similar to each other, it's fucking scary. We stop focusing on the differences and what makes women and men the same. All of a sudden, understanding the opposite sex becomes night and day, you two. Men and women are constantly going, how do you understand the opposite gender? And I'm like, it's a lot simpler than you give it credit for, to be honest. When you realize that women and men go through similar bullshit in our society, and both sides are privileged, both sides are oppressed, both sides abuse each other, both sides abuse each other. Now I'm quoting Love and Vanity, but it's the truth. Notice this chick's not complaining when she's 38 years old and getting away with it. But 4 years later, it's just like, oh, well, now the man she's supposedly with doesn't suspect a thing, and the dude she's cheating on him with is losing interest and trying to make things work out with his wife. Sounds like the story of how this kind of thing usually plays out. Is if you're a person and you already have someone and your other half doesn't suspect a thing, it's because they genuinely trust you and they don't want to fucking think to themselves, oh no, my other half would never do something like that. So when you violate their trust and then bitch because you can't find a decent person, it's like burning your hand on the stove and going, I wonder if it'll hurt. Ow, fuck. That hurts. If I do it again, ow, fuck.
When you were 38? Did you literally get your brain screwed out? Because this is basic math, honey.
Of course, I would much sooner be in a happy relationship with a man who fulfills all my needs and worships the...
Of course, she would much sooner be in a happier relationship with a man who fulfills all of her needs and worships the ground she walks on, but she could not rule out cheating again. Uh-huh. What happens when you find the man that worships the ground you walk on and you complain because he's too goddamn clingy? I'm just asking for a friend. Sometimes when it comes to relationships, you gotta settle. You gotta make a decision. And you can't tell if you're settling or getting what you want based off a first glance. That's why when it comes to relationships, you shouldn't be in a rush to just jump into it and be like, yeah, this person has what you're looking for. They smell good. They got an attractive body. They make you laugh. They make you question shit. You know? Women, if you want a man who fulfills all of your needs and worships the ground you walk on, then don't act the exact opposite and expect us to make the conclusion of you're doing typical female bullshit where you want the exact opposite of what you really want. Point being, ladies and gentlemen, you work for what you want, eventually you'll get it, even if it takes longer. But she would not rule out cheating again. So even though if your boyfriend worships the ground you walks on, fucking bakes you a German chocolate cake or a cheesecake that's so fucking good that as you're sitting there eating your homemade cheesecake while the dude eats your pussy out, you're having a mouth and a pussy orgasm at the same goddamn time. Nope, it's not good enough because, you know, maybe his dick's not a full 6 inches. Or maybe his bank account isn't as big.
The ground I walk on, but I would not rule out cheating again.
Can you actually imagine this woman at a job interview?
I think that I'm the perfect fit for this job, even though I won't rule out smoking crack, or was it Parmesan cheese, at my desk, physically assaulting my coworkers, lobbing false allegations at any supervisor who tries to hold me accountable, and sharing business secrets on an illegal server in my bathroom. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
You talk a good game.
Yeah, imagine, and let's not make this about gender, Terrence Pop. I get that you're a bit salty from the experiences you've had with cunts in the past, but not all women are like that, bro. And I generally hope that Terrence Pop meets a cute of-age chick. Maybe she's a military brat and her dad was in the army, and she just meets Terrence Pop at a bar, and the two hit it off like peas in a pod. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe she has a friend for Blake, for Toxic Male, and the two just they click off with each other. Like Terrence Pop's new lady friend as a lady friend for Toxic Male. And like they get to experience the joys of dating again without feeling like, oh hey, we have to kiss your cunt to get a date, otherwise we're not worthy enough. But if we expect you to suck our cock and kiss our male ass, we're the privileged assholes.
Hey, honey, but you are already invisible to men, and it's not going to happen.
Physically assaulting my coworkers, lobbing false allegations at any supervisor who tries to hold me accountable, and sharing business secrets on an illegal server in my bathroom. Hello? Hello?
You talk a good game, honey, but you are already invisible to men, and it's not going to happen.
So women, never say never to infidelity, because if you are being taken for grit...
So women, never say never to identify because you are being taken for granted and your fellow will not listen. Then it's a fair game. Yes, the same could be said for fellas in this argument. So fellas, never say never just because to identify with being taken for, you know what I'm saying? Like if she's not willing to comply with your needs, she expects you or you expect her. You know what I'm saying? Like if you expect your other half to worship the ground you walk on, or fucking treat you like a king or a queen, but you won't give them the same goddamn treatment, then shut the fuck up and quit expecting that treatment of others towards you when you won't put that treatment out yourself. That's called fair game. You want the woman you're with to worship the ground you walk on, to be eager to suck your cock regardless if she gets dick or not. Well, what are you doing for her? Because you want her to suck your dick regardless of whether she gets dick or not. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. Like yeah, exactly. You know what I'm getting at, YouTube. Be like, you're a dude and sucking your girlfriend's pussy off and licking her clit and tickling her G-spot. It's going to make her have an orgasm. And you want to make your partner have an orgasm because you got the skills and because it makes your partner happy. You don't give a fuck about the benefits of what it might provide. Like, oh, hey, maybe if I suck her off, she'll suck me off, kind of thing. Fuck all that. You do it because it makes your partner happy, regardless if you get called a slut or a simp. Okay.
And then your fella will not listen, then it is fair game.
How about you just break up, have some dignity, and date someone else instead? But
no shit! I was just saying that, Terrence Pop. Thank you. Instead of bitching because the current one you have isn't what you're looking for, why not break up and find someone else different? Because that takes actual work. And when you're with somebody and you're used to the system you're in, it's just kind of like, well, no, you kind of feel trapped in that relationship. Like nobody else will have you, and the work you put into that relationship, like that's all you have now. So, of course, venturing out and trying to get someone new to suck your dick or eat your pussy out, or make you feel like a real woman or a real man. Finding another man who's committed to making you feel happy because he wants the same things you want. Good sex, good communication, and a partner who can cuddle with him at night, who's of age and close to them on an intellectual and spiritual level. Everybody wants the same thing when it comes to the dating scene.
doing what you're doing, baby, because you're going to win all the way. Your selfish malarkey is what.
Yeah, you're selfish malarkey, regardless if whether or not you're man or woman, is going to fuck you on the dating scene regardless.
Waking up men by the truckload all over the world. I can retire today because you're going to do my job for me better than I ever could.
Men cheat all the time, so why can't we?
Okay, that question right there. Men cheat all the time, so why can't we? That is the kind of bullshit argument. Stop. Okay? You women fucking hate it whenever us men cheat on women. It's all anyone ever talks about. Like what pieces of shit pigs men are and how all men are the same. And if men can cheat, why can't we? Bullshit. Men are not allowed to cheat without facing the biggest wrath from society. So women should not be allowed to cheat either. Why are we even having this conversation? Men can cheat. Why can't we? Men are not allowed to cheat. You kidding me with this crap?
Oh, of course, that makes everything okay.
Yeah, no shit. You bitch about the problems that men contribute to society while insanely doing the exact same thing. You're a hypocrite and a whore. How do you like them apples? Just because women get away with it doesn't mean it's okay for men to do it. And just because men do it doesn't mean it's okay for women. If that's your fucking excuse, well, men cheat, so why isn't it okay for women? Okay, fuck your gender based bullshit. There's a big difference between using the word cunt excessively and being a flat out piece of shit who cheats on his girlfriend all the time. Like, okay, your boyfriend's got a potty mouth.
If brainless loser meat and panty smashists are burning, looting, and murdering by the truckload, why can't we? You serious?
Exactly. Like, ladies, you want to have this fucking argument about, well, men can cheat, why can't we? You want to have this argument? Okay, if women can have standards without being called a fat shaming piece of shit, why can't we? Because men love to eat too. Men are also told the same goddamn thing. If you don't have a flat stomach, you're not attractive. Wasn't I just making this article or this statement about the C word on my last video? I made a public service announcement about my cussing on my YouTube channel, about how women get offended if men use the word cunt, but women call each other cunts all the time, especially when they're jealous of each other. So how is it any fucking different? One might argue that, well, because women have one, therefore it's less degrading. But I'm like, it should be more degrading if you're calling your own sisterhood that, where women could be sticking up for each other and standing together as a sisterhood. We gotta sit there and slut shame each other. Fuck that shit. And that's fucking stupid. Like, like, oh yeah, Copa's gonna eat the rest of his fucking party sub, all 3 sections in one sitting. Fucking pig male, stuffing himself with party sub.
Fidelity is a betrayal, plain and simple. It's a breach of trust that no relationship can actually ever recover from. And to be completely honest, why would you want to? The lack of loyalty and respect.
Why would you want to? Because relationships take work. Building it to a certain point, it takes work and effort. You're tired of being treated like shit by all the people you date, so you'll just take what you can get. And if they all happen to be assholes, well, then conveniently, it's all the opposite gender's fault. All right, welcome to being lazy on the dating scene. Big ass party sub. Dude, you go to your local grocery store and buy a party sub. Biggest one you can find with the most toppings. That's how I do it. Okay, when you start having that conversation of, well, if the opposite gender can do it, why can't I? Stop that. If you are pissed off because the opposite gender gets away with it and your gender, you as a person with your gender doesn't, that should be all the more reason to stop the bullshit. Because it's like everyone and both genders go through this crap. This party sub. I didn't mean to eat the whole thing in one sitting like a porker fat son of a bitch. But beer makes you hungry, regrettably. I suppose there are worse things you could eat than like a party sub stacked with meat, cheese, and lettuce. No, it's ridiculous. I'm trying not to get breadcrumbs all over my Aussie shirt. And it's just like sitting here having a beer, listening to a man complain about shit that women complain about all the fucking time. No offense to Terrence Pop, but that's exactly how it is. The shit that Terrence Pop is complaining about, like 9 times out of 10, women have complained about it in regards towards the way men have treated women. But the only difference being men, we don't give birth to children. All we gotta do is sit on our back and deposit a load of baby gravy in for the first couple attempts until 9 months later. She's pretty much doing all the work for the next 9 months, carrying the baby in her stomach. And then once she's pushed it out of her cunt or gotten a C-section to pull the baby out of her stomach, now the man has to come back in and be like, okay, now that you're done making that thing, let me help with them diapers. And it's just like, why can't women and men just be nicer to each other? Both women and men want good sex and an adult partner or people that are the same age as they are or older to a degree, to treat them with respect and dignity. And that's not too much to ask for. Like, I could get a smoking hot of-age goth chick of my own, and she cuddled with me and treated me right and refused to have sex with me until she's dated me for at least a year. I'd be like, well, at least I have a woman to cuddle with. And that's the thing of it. A lot of people need to start appreciating the people they do have in their life. Instead of telling King Cobra, you need to get laid, why not appreciate the woman or man or whatever, the dating partner you have in your life? Fucking 3 years without a girlfriend, it sucks. But in the last 3 years, I've learned to appreciate it in its own sadistic sort of way.
Effect here is enough. When you compound it with remorseless zest for drama and toss in a rationalization hamster on speed, now you know why relationships in the West are a hive of scum and villainy.
People get into the relationships for all the wrong reasons. Oh, hold up. If you're getting into the relationship just because you want someone to fuck and just so you can tell everyone around you that no one cares, but you'll tell everyone around you, oh, look, you're in a relationship. You're doing it for the wrong reasons. Oh, I'm so full after eating that entire party sub in one sitting. Maybe not in the course of like 5 to 10 minutes, but like eat 3 out of 4 slices, then cool off on the video, and then like do the rest of the video. Be like, hey, you know what sounds good? Food does not go to waste in my apartment. And we're almost done with this video response. I agree with a lot of things that Terrence Pop says, but I also got a picture, and this is just my inner SJW kicking in, social justice warrior. Fucking being like, okay, how would women feel in this argument? And would it be the same argument for them?
Sorry, ladies, you can point fingers and blame men all you want, but you'll.
Nice butt segment. The same chick? Or is it two different chicks? Yeah, it's two different chicks. God damn it, these chicks are hot.
Never hear men privately or publicly cheering this behavior on. And the sick, twisted game of psycho chess you're playing on your own. With that being said, I am done with you. Checkmate. Be gone.
You forget, though, that women and men are equally as psychotic and as manipulative, dude. You forget that men are just as psychotic and manipulative as women, and to some degree they're better at it because nobody wants to see a man get angry. If women get angry, people just laugh and shrug it off like, oh, that's cute, you must be on your period. But the second a man gets angry, everyone gets super defensive, like you're just a typical male. That might be too far. I'm not trying to piss anybody off with that, but that's the ugly truth. And when you pull the same crap that the men in your life pull against you, you have no reason to complain about how much your dating life sucks when you continue to date people equally as shitty as you. Cobra is done with the rants. That's just the truth.
Oh my God. He was like, we were in the front car of the Gemini. And right before we get on there, he eats like these 2 pieces of pizza, drinks a milkshake, and has some Coke. And I'm like, Joe, we're gonna ride the roller coaster. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
No, you'll be fine.
That first hill, we're coming down. He just starts puking, and you can hear the chunks of chewed up pizza and milkshake just slap into the faces of everyone behind us.
That's called being a courteous motherfucker. How the fuck did I do 5 hours on this stream? That's ridiculous. Anyways, YouTube, I do thank y'all for donating your money, your time, and checking out the merch. I'll catch you